Hey, hello, please. Hello, hello. There we go. Hello. Right, where's my other YouTube one? I need two. I need to see two on YouTube, please. Two on YouTube, please. Thank you. Thank you, please. Oh, I need to get all my fucking chats going too. Yeah, we just go in raw. That's how we do it here. No intro screen. Nothing. There we go. Wrong one. 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay. We are good. We are good. Okay, so what are we doing today? We're gonna try and finish Gravity. The solution to this has been eluding me for quite some time. And I think I was just trying to do like one little collision trace before, and to varying success. I got it to work when it was just running on the game thread, but once I started putting it on the background thread is when I started to notice issues, not just in what I was seeing, but also just like thinking about it logically. There was scenarios where they could fall to the ground, and I was just kind of relying on it being consistent enough, which it wasn't. So we're doing 2 collision traces now. That's what I've been trying to do here. So I'm going to do one from current location to new location. Now, problem with this is that it returns the current location as a hit a lot of the time, because where these collision traces hit is where I set the character so that they're sitting on top of the terrain, right? And maybe I should sit them like slightly above the terrain. Oh, I do slightly above the terrain. I do slightly above the terrain. Now, maybe I should take that out and see what happens. But so we do that one. So we go, and that's to make sure, like, if we have any large deltas, basically like what happened here, maybe. That we don't, you know, we can't just check straight down, because we might move, like for this one, we were moving up a slope, but we actually ended up moving into the slope. I need to, like this, I don't know why this one didn't return a hit. It should have. I feel like it should have, because I can see the little wick sticking out right there. But yeah, he fell to the terrain right there. Let me take my allergy meds here. Okay, apologies. Okay. But yeah, we're doing a second trace, and this is from the new location slightly up to slightly down. And this is not consistent. This is not, I don't think this is the answer. And I was trying to do it based off of move distance here, like depending on how much we moved since the last frame is how much I should check up and down. And that way it kind of scales with the delta. Now, yeah, that's not exactly... I was thinking of tracing from like the entity half height, because like the entity location is actually the feet location, and normally the actor location would be like the center of the capsule. So it's a little bit different. I was thinking about tracing from where the center of the capsule would be to like slightly below the feet, but then I was thinking, yeah, if we have large deltas, like if I have 10,000 of these things running, there's going to be some of them that potentially do not move as much, or get ticked as much, I'll say. And there may be some large deltas. And so he may move more. How do I explain it? He might move more, like if he goes, like, say this was a larger delta, this little blue line, which is my gravity trace, let me see, yeah, there's the slope right there. This blue line would be even longer. And so yeah, maybe maybe the capsule half height would work here, because that's not very high, but if it's a larger delta, he's gonna be like way over here. And then maybe, you know, that's still not going to work. So that's why I wanted to base it off of move distance. I think that's a better heuristic to go by there. But it's still not working. And at least it's not working perfectly. And so I got to come up with some new ideas here. Now, I did try to do like a slide along the surface face, and that worked. That worked until you slid along the triangle face into another triangle, and then you would just go through that triangle. And so it would actually be quite a bit more complicated to do like a slide, which would be probably the most realistic, right? That would probably be the most realistic, is if I had to, you know, given a distance and a direction, you know, travel across the surface by that. And I would need to get the collision faces. That's just kind of a gnarly. That's kind of gnarly. Kind of a gnarly, very complicated. I feel like I can fake it well enough that we don't need to do that. I just got to figure it out. And also, I'll need this to work with, like, other things with collision. So... So yeah. So I should make it work there as well. I'm thinking like players build buildings and stuff like that might actually have collision on them. I don't know how I'm gonna like represent those, so maybe it'll be different, but I need to leave the door open for that. So yeah, what's our next step here? So yeah, line trace current location to new location. Collided with ground before we move the character. And we want to do a dot product on the face normal based on the direction that we're traveling. Let's actually put that into a... Let's put that into a variable. Do I want get safe normal? Why not? We're not going to do normal. I don't care about that. So it is actually move direction and magnitude. Face dot. Okay. So yeah, if the move direction is in the opposite direction as the face normal, we're moving into the ground, which means we need to set our new location equal to the hit location, because this means we're like moving into a slope. Otherwise, I'm just going to set this variable to false. And I think that's going to, I'm not using that right now, but I think that's going to mean that I can not do this second trace potentially. If it's true, like if we've already hit, then I don't think I need to do a second trace, but I don't think this is going to hurt anything. Right? Because what am I doing with the hit result here? Be on ground. And that's only if it does hit something do I use the hit result, so. And if they both hit something, then the second one. Unimodular, hello! Thank you for the sub, my dude. Welcome in, it's been a while. How have you been? How have you been? Check out the world. Maybe you've been lurking and have seen it, but I think this seed just looks really cool. I think this seed looks really freaking cool. We got some cave items now too. We can travel along these. Did I fix NPC movement? Well, NPC movement is fine. It was gravity that I'm working on. So I did get the gravity to, you hadn't seen the caves yet? Yeah, the caves are pretty sweet. We got like PCG spawning and stuff like that, and then we got like these little guys here that are just oh so cute, going from one biome, one zone to the other, which is pretty sweet. And then we just got these nice kind of natural caves here. These little mushrooms, you can pick them up to get food, you know. And we did have like lumen on and stuff, and so they were like super dark and they looked really cool, but I turned that off because performance was pretty bad. So definitely need to dig into that a little bit more at some later point. But yeah, we're working on gravity for our entity system. Now I did get it working at one point, but one, that was on the game thread, and two, I don't think that it was actually like 100% foolproof. I think it was just working probably 99% of the time. And then I moved it to the background thread, and then that's when I started to notice the issues. So that's what we're trying. We're trying to come up with a solution for that. And so I'm doing 2 different line traces against my spatial data structures, but I don't need collision or anything like that. We're going to try to get this all done on the background thread. That is a requirement. Do you try detect is on ground using nav mesh? No. I mean, they move along the nav mesh, but I need to settle them on the ground. And I need to make them fall, you know, if they should. So, you know, 99% of the time they should be on the nav mesh. But the nav mesh does make them kind of float. Anyways. You can check using method. It was quite cheaper to use line trace. Not sure what method you're using. But essentially I'm doing 2 line traces, one from current location to new location. And to detect if we're like moving into a slope or something like that, based on the velocity. And then if we have a collision there, that's where we set the new location of the entity. Otherwise, we're going to trace from using move direction dot size for the move distance, positive z, negative z, and if that gets a hit, then we're on the ground, and we'll settle the entity there. Project point to navigation. Oh yeah, that's not necessarily ground though, right? I do use that method for some things. For finding a location to move to, I think is what that method is for, not necessarily checking if they're on the ground. Yeah, I kind of have to come up with a new method here. I thought this was going to be okay. Let me restart. Let me restart. We'll get a new little trace here. Okay, just want to get a good position to spectate here. Spawn me an entity. Where is he at? Okay. He's moving. It's when I think it's when we start moving up the slope that we start getting issues. God, his velocity is all over the place, which is something I want to track down as well. Dude, his speed went from like, look at this. His speed right here, 158, goes to 900. And the Y, I'm looking at his Y velocity, it went from 157 to 900. So that's where the velocity came from. And that should come from the move to processor. Why would that have happened? Do I need to get safe normal on this? I thought... Let's get safe normal on this vector. That's 0 to 1, right? And what does normalize do? If it is larger than a given tolerance, leaves it unchanged. I think I like that one better. I don't want it to return 0 if it's too long. So let's do that. Maybe that'll fix our velocity issue. That's a side issue. Okay, we're moving. He's gonna pick up a rock. Nice, good job. Need to fix that as well. That's not food. Rocks are not food. Okay, we got the mushroom. We're gonna have to wait for him to finish eating. Okay, he fell. And it was when we started moving up the slope. That's our current issue. So this might be our last one. Yeah, okay. Where is the trace going? The trace is like nothing. It's like the distance is so small. And this current location is really throwing me out. Maybe, where am I logging that from? It's probably from the move to processor. Dude. Oh, it's one word. Yeah, let me check. Current location. Okay, I'm gonna comment this one out for now. That way we can see our little. I can like see the line trace sort of. It's happening like right there. Happening like right there. It's very tiny though, and I suppose it didn't hit anything either time, which is kind of surprising. But I guess this is where the move to distance method kind of breaks down. Because the move to distance is actually very small. Maybe I should make a minimum? Yeah, maybe whatever the minimum or the maximum of these are. That would have fixed this issue. Thing is, the direction we're going in, rather annoying. We're going, like, our velocity vector is going just like directly into the ground. And I didn't get any traces, which is annoying. I feel like I should have. Trace hits. This one did. And I shouldn't be I'm not taking the Z out of the move to processor, am I? I shouldn't be anymore. Right. We got rid of that. So it is interesting that I'm getting 0. Let me look at the... Yeah, we're supposed to be heading that direction, so... What am I playing? I am doing game dev. And making a game. Okay, let's try to run this again without the current location trace, because that just makes it hard to see things. Yeah, so we got this is all like procedural terrain, and so this is all like procedurally generated. This is like its own seed, you know, kind of like Minecraft or Valheim or yeah, like Minecraft or Valheim, kind of. And so we're working on our entity system to populate the world. And we want the world to be running even when you're not there, right? Here's the world map. Here's the procedurally generated world map. And each of these are different zones. And that's why we have these like little border mountains here that kind of separate each zone to kind of give them a defined and distinct kind of confined area to like tell a story and stuff like that. But it's going to be Colony Sim as well. And we want the colonies to be running while you're not there. Are you making open world? Yeah. So it's all open world. And what we're trying to do is work on gravity right now. We need gravity for our entities. And I'm not using like the normal... Usually that's like built into game engines and stuff like that. This is Unreal Engine. So normally that's like just something you can get with some of the built-in stuff. But because I'm doing an ECS system, I kind of have to do that on my own. And I'm doing an ECS system to make it super efficient. So I can have like tens of thousands of entities running around. So there's our entity that just got spawned. You know, all placeholder assets for now. All placeholder assets. But we're trying to get our line collision traces working. So we're tracing in the direction that he's moving, and then we're going to trace up and down at that location a little bit as well to make sure that we're like settled on the ground. We're going to use those trace hits that we get if we hit the ground to settle them on there. And we need to run this on the background thread because it's going to be running for, you know, potentially 10,000 entities around the world, you know, even when you're not there. You know, I want your colony to be running. I want your entities to be moving around and interacting with the world, even when you're not there, even when the world isn't rendered at all. So that's the challenge I'm attempting to overcome at the moment. And the reason I want that is just because when you have, you know, maybe a game like RimWorld is a big inspiration for me. You know, it only has just one tile that's actually running. You can move around the world, but it's like an overmap, and you have to move from tile to tile, and each tile kind of, you know, it's not persistent. And, you know, some other Colony Sim games, maybe they'll do like some equation that's running in the background at all times. They kind of fake it in some way. I don't want that. I want the real thing, you know. I want, if you have a colonist chopping wood or that needs to go get wood, that's his job or something. I want him to actually have to go right out to the forest, chop down the trees, and if there's a wolf in that forest, I want him to get attacked by that wolf, right? Even when you're not there, if you're on the other side of the world, I want him to get attacked. And I want them to actually have to move around your base, so your base layout kind of matters and stuff like that. So that's what I'm going for. I don't just want, like, you know, the thing where it's like, oh, you've got 4 colonists chopping wood, so that's 40 wood an hour or whatever, you know. And then we got 3D terrain as well, so we're just trying to combine the ECS system with the terrain system that we built here. It'll be destructible as well. I have proof of concept in it, but it's not fully working at the moment. So yeah, let's take a look at our entity here. Let's see how well he does. He is moving up a slope. Let me look at his velocity vectors here. Let me see. Yeah, his gravity trace. Yeah, he is starting. Yeah, because I do start slightly above. So, boom, boom. Yeah, okay. Well, I feel like that. If the slope is like higher than 45 degrees, I think we're going to have an issue. Attacked by wolves, drop some more animals here. Yeah, I don't have any animals or anything spawned yet. We're trying to iron out the kinks in our entity system, and then we'll get you know, we'll start populating the world and stuff. Of course, I'll need to like procedurally place the spawn points and stuff like that, so that'll be pretty fun. I have a feeling that when we get to a higher slope, this is gonna break. So, like you see, Yili, I think you were talking about the project to nav mesh location. Like that's the projected to nav mesh location. Not exactly accurate all the time. But it is good enough to get pathfinding running. Okay, now he's hungry, so he's searching for food. He found a rock. He's gonna try to eat the rock. Pick up the rock. Oh, I can't eat that. Okay, let me try something else. Okay, found the mushroom. We'll get the mushroom, sir. Now this slope is the one he has trouble with. So I think after this, he's gonna find a random wander location. His velocity did look better this time too, after I normalized it, so he didn't like speed up and slow down a lot. He's just chilling. I need to play more eating sounds while he's just sitting here, because I don't have an eating animation. He's just boot scooting his way down the mountain, I suppose. Okay, move up the mountain, please. Move up the mountain. Uh-oh. Is he stuck? Hang on, what's happening here? He's getting fidgety. He is stuck. Okay, yeah. Our traces are settling him on the ground. A little too, liberally. Is he ever falling here? No. Where's he trying to go? Where are you trying to go, my dude? Is that it? Oh no, that's losing sleep. Where's your path? Show me the pathfinding query here. My goodness. He's basically at the acceptance location. The acceptance radius. He's basically, oh my god, he's like right outside of it. So wait, why didn't you keep moving? Why didn't you keep moving? Oh, we did get within acceptance radius. Is he idling right now? Let me check your state. Are you idling? You are. Okay, so he's just kind of tweaking out. Okay. Okay, he's just tweaking. Yeah, I guess maybe if the, oh, I know. Wait, hang on. Let me look back at this. No, you don't have any Z velocity. Why was your location changing? Where else am I streaming? I'm over on Twitch, and then I've got a vertical YouTube live and a horizontal YouTube live. So yeah, if you want to come join us over on Twitch, if you prefer the horizontal or vertical formats. I know the vertical one's kind of scuffed because it's just kind of, I have to use this mouse tracking script that doesn't work super well. So, but yeah, the Twitch link should be in my YouTube channel if you want to find it. Yeah, I don't like that was a little jittery. I would like to figure out why. Yeah, why are you changing? You're just changing. Actually, his location didn't change. Why did it look like he was, nor did his speed. Why did he look so fidgety then? Or was I hallucinating that? Okay, so the data shows that he shouldn't have been fidgeting. Oh, there he goes. He tried to move up the slope, and then he just... There he goes. There he goes. And I don't have a falling animation, so he just does the running one. Or at least I don't have the falling animation set up for the entities yet. Okay, let's follow this. There he goes. Okay, so there's our move. The blue line represents where we're moving from and to. And so this is all good. We're starting from slightly outside, set on ground. Let me zoom in here. And the large delta, man, the large delta is what gets us. On the white screen, is it Unreal 5 or 4? It's Unreal 5, UE5. Which is weird. Why did I do that? Because I'm seeing the trace start from outside the terrain. So that should have returned a hit here. We should have gotten that. But then this one missed. I see. Yeah, I think we need to do this now. So let me see. I think we need to not do this if we've hit. And this may have some adverse side effects. If we've collided with the ground before the move, we don't need to do this. So rather, if we don't collide with ground before move, let me see. Yeah, so this is if we're falling. Oh god, undo that. If falling, yeah, this is where we do an exponential decay on our x and y velocity. That way we don't like, if we're moving and then we start falling, we don't just like keep moving that direction forever. Kind of like nice smooth curve downwards. And then if B is on ground, I do think I want to do this. I think I want to add that. Okay, so let's get rid of that to do move distance. We can move you in the inner scope. And then we still want to set whether or not we're falling. Although, if we don't get in here, we shouldn't change it actually. So I think that's actually okay in there. Let me copy that. I want that right there as well. Okay, let's see how well this works. What I'm worried about here though is that we're just, when he's like moving up a slope or something, he's not going to be able to move very far, very fast. I mean, maybe that's okay. That's actually kind of realistic, right? You can't move up a slope very fast. Okay, play. There's our next guy. There's our next victim. You, sir. Hopefully you will... Oh, okay. He just fucking immediately fell through the ground. Okay, wonderful. Wonderful. Okay, so whatever I did, strictly worse. Strictly worse. It seems. Yeah, once again, moving up the slope, then we get a large delta, and then it breaks. Let me look here. Yeah, we did start the trace. We started it from outside, so why isn't it... Is it not returning hits when I start it there? Current location, the new location. You made this in Build Terrain Painter or Blender? Neither. I did it procedurally. So this is all procedurally generated. You know, kind of like Minecraft or like Valheim. Where, you know, you put in a seed at the beginning and then it'll generate a world for you. So this is all just random noise that I've put together in various ways. Got the 3D terrain working too, so that's pretty cool. We got like the Minecrafty caves and such. Still need to like do things in there. There's nothing super exciting in them. They do look cool. I do say so myself. Wrong guy. Wrong guy. Where are we at? Right, no, that is the... Yeah, so what happened here? What happened here? It's probably pretty hard to see on stream, but I'm looking at this little blue line. The set on ground. So this guy, it did start from outside. Is falling true. Okay, so maybe I am adding velocity to, or I am adding gravity to the velocity vector first. Maybe I should stop doing that. What I was trying to do, yeah, maybe I should do that after I move the character or something. Because we're kind of counteracting the pathfinding vector. Just to clarify, I'm not a bot hired by this man to chat on YouTube. I don't think anyone thinks. You're good. I am a real human. Yeah, that's exactly what a human would say as well. So you're doing a great job at being a real human. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be adding gravity. I should just be doing current location to new location without gravity. And then I add gravity. And then I would need to check again, though. That's the thing. We need to check again. Because what if gravity moves it? Did I watch the Unreal Way video? No, I did not. I'm unaware of what that even is. I was a real human once. Until the incident. Now you need to elaborate, Unimodular. You gotta, like, tell me the lore. Is this what prompted the name change as well? Yeah, maybe I just add... Maybe we add gravity to velocity, but then we don't move based on that. So then the gravity takes effect the next frame. Do we do that? Yeah, I have a feeling if we just take gravity out of this, he probably moves fine in all cases. Let's check. That's my hypothesis. Spawn me another guy. Another test subject. There he is. Okay, he's got no gravity now, so he's just floating. Can you even move? You're like so far off the nav mesh. Yeah, you're stuck. Okay. You're stuck. Okay. Yeah, I guess we need gravity. Yeah, that does, So we're just like, we're entirely using a hit trace to determine where I should be. That feels weird. Hey. That does feel a little bit weird. I think, what do I do here? That does feel weird. That doesn't seem right. We're adding gravity to velocity, using that velocity vector to interpolate from current location to new location. Maybe I should only add gravity to new location? Although that would be the same thing. Well, the velocity vector wouldn't accumulate the gravity, which I think is probably what the issue is. And that's why the velocity vector ends up like pointing downwards into the slope too much. Like the more gravity accumulates, because I am adding it every frame. Yeah, so we should only add it. Maybe I should be resetting it here. I think maybe is that what I should do here? How would I even reset that? Oh yeah, this. If B is on ground, and if we. And now we only do that if we haven't, so we should do that there as well. Maybe that's our issue. we got multiple personalities in the chat here. Here he goes. Now we can walk. Kinematic bodies? Nope, no physics, no collision here. This is all just my own equations and such. Okay, he does seem to be doing better at moving. Why is he stopping so much? He does not maintain his velocity, it seems. His speed gets set to 0. Why does the velocity vector just get set to 0? Where does that happen at? Is that because of my normalizing the forward vector? I don't like that. I don't like that. Let's see if he doesn't fall through the ground though, at the very least. Why can't you get that? Why can't you grab that? What happened here? The next frame. Why are you taking so long to grab the food? Not within interaction distance. Interact with the object. Yeah. Right here. Okay. Square root. Why is that number so large? Shouldn't he slide on steeper slopes? Yeah, so he because of the nav mesh, like, so these are the steep slopes that he should slide on. But he is staying on the nav mesh. So therefore he doesn't slide down thing. So yeah, we'll probably want to check the slope normal as well to add some stuff onto it. Yeah, why is that? The interaction distance is so big though. The square root of distance squared is like 1900. That's like crazy. First of all, let's put this in the same order. Okay, we'll wait for our next attempt at that one. Okay, so he's going over to this one now, I think. Oh no, he grabbed the one that was underground here. That's good. How did he get to that one? He could get to that one, but not this one? Excuse me. Are we going still? Okay. Okay, he's done eating. Now he's just wandering around, being a good little boy. There he goes. And I know it all looks a little janky, but because these aren't actually actors, these are vertex animated instant static meshes. So all the animation is happening on the GPU. I have baked all the animations into textures that get read from material graphs on the GPU, and then it interpolates all of the bones and stuff for the... They're not actually bone, like bones, air quotes bones. Because all the bone positions and rotations are sent to the GPU as well. And then it does like world position offset on the... This is actually a static mesh we're looking at, even though it seems like it might be a skeletal mesh. It is the static mesh of a skeletal mesh. And that way it's just super efficient and effectively like free to render all the movement. Because animation is, you know, trying to do that on the game thread, as it normally happens with static skeletal meshes, is quite expensive. So we can't do that. Can't do that. But that's why all the animations look a little janky, like they don't blend together super well and stuff like that. And I have some ideas on how I'm going to fix that. But these are going to be things that are going to be kind of off in the distance, so it's not super important. At least not at the moment. You need to get hungry again, sir. So you stop walking around. He's staying on the surface very well now. Who is the player? I mean, here is the player, if that's what you're asking. Not sure. I'm not sure what you mean by who. He got it that time. Okay. Weird. The player is not like, there's not a, it's not like a main character, you know, it's kind of like a, it'll be like a you create your character type of thing, if that's what you're asking. Okay, let's spawn some more. There's our other guy. Looking good. Got two guys walking around. Good, good, good. Okay, what are you doing? He's looking for food. He doesn't know where the food is. So he's wandering randomly, searching for food. He does like a little radial trace. He's probably going to start returning some of this stuff down here. I need to fix that query. Oh, he's going to find these mushrooms. Oh, he did already. Cool. Okay, so he found some food. Let's check it on our other buddy over here. Oh no. Oh no, where'd he go? Oh no, he fell. Oh no, he didn't. That was an old one. Oh, our new one fell. Fuck. Oh, we were doing so good. Okay, right about here is when he fell. What happened? Tell me what, again, large delta really screws us here. Semi-Minecrafty, semi-muck yeah, kind of like that. What is that animation player thing? This thing? What I'm looking at right now? This is the visual logger. So this is the way that you can, for me, I'm using it to log all my entity state information. Like here's all the data on each entity. And so I can inspect it each frame. And that way I can debug issues a little bit better. Not related to animation specifically. Yeah, so I feel like should be returning a hit, and it's not. This one did. Or no, it didn't. It didn't. Okay, maybe that's what we need to fix then. I wonder if we're just getting too small. You can do that? What? Visual vlogs? Yeah, if you're familiar with Unreal Engine, there are some macros you can use. I've kind of wrapped them for my own purposes, but yeah, here they all are. So you can just do a text log. You can log like line traces, which is what I'm doing there. You can do spheres and locations and stuff like that. 30-second. Yeah, I know. It's unfortunate. You know, internet's not immediate. You know, it takes time for you to type it out, and it takes time for me to see it, and it takes time to travel. Yeah. Yeah, that should be returning a trace. But our z vector is negative, and I feel like it shouldn't be. I mean, maybe that's realistic though, and so maybe that'll make him actually fall down the slopes, you know, walk down the slopes faster and walk up slower. But I just need that to return an actual hit trace, and I don't think it is. Maybe I need to vlog some of this information here. Maybe our face normal isn't correct. Let's add another vlog here. It's just a text face dot. Should be float. Okay, so we can log that there, and then I think we should log the result of this. And so I guess there are times when we're not seeing the gravity trace. Which, yeah, that should have returned a hit. And it didn't. Maybe we should do this trace too. So this is actually here. We are logging that one. Let's actually name this properly. Collided with ground before move trace. Well, actually, let's not do any text on it, because it's just a line segment. But we'll just know by color. Blue, and then this one, we can do, like, yellow. And then we'll want to do start and end like this. Okay, we just need more information. And then if we hit the ground, I do set on ground. Is there a just a point rather than a location? Vlog point. cone, wire cone, cylinder, capsule, mesh. You can log a whole ass fucking mesh, I guess. An arrow. No, just point, huh? It has to be a sphere. Yeah, I guess it just has to be a sphere. Can thickness on this be less than 1? Like, is that okay? Let's do 0.1. Let's see what happens. Okay, so we got some extra information here. I think I'm just going to spawn a bunch this time. Let's just spawn a bunch. Let's restart. Would be cool to try new seeds each time, but I kind of need seeds with some steep slopes on them to test this properly, so we got to stick with this one. Gotta stick with this one. Let's spawn like 10, maybe? 10? Well, we'll do 5. We'll do 5. That way we can keep an eye on it. Clear you out. One, two, three, 4. I see 4. There's the 5th one. Okay. Oh, I think someone fell already. Shit. Yep. Okay. Which one are you? Of course, they're ISM, so I can't really figure that out, can I? Boop boo. You are entity 4? Question mark. Yes, you are entity 4. So let's see where you went wrong. Yeah, once again, moving up the slope is the issue here. And then there was this delta here that was too large. What I'm able to get is that when navigation target is on the other side of a steep slope, the guy just falls instead of sliding because it can't detect ground no more. Not necessarily navigation target, but when the velocity is pointing into a slope too much. And there is a large delta. But you see this delta, though, or this, not delta, this trace. It's kind of hard to see. But there is a little itty-bitty wick sticking through. Like that, I feel like that should be returning a hit. And I am using my own, like for the landscape, I actually just have the raw vertex and triangle data. And so here's what that looks like. Very laggy. But there's all the triangles and stuff like that. And so in order to not rely on collision, because I'm not actually going to have these meshes around all the time, rendered and built, I will always have the vertex and triangle data. So I'm using that as my like collision. I had to write my own line traces for it. It started off by me just iterating through the triangles and trying to detect a face hit using barycentric coordinates. But that would require me to iterate through all the triangles, so then I ended up having to store them in a spatial data structure, bounding volume hierarchy, in order to do the line trace more effectively. So here's some of that code, and then where's the inner code at? Here we go. So this is the spatial code. And yeah, it seems to return backface hits, I think. But so I need to look into that. But I'm thinking because we have to translate the coordinates into local, because the triangle and vertex data is in local space. So what other query options do we have? Is there anything useful here? Triangle filter max distance. Not really, not really. My nearest hit triangle. Yeah, I'm wondering if we're just, because we're translating it into a smaller coordinate space, if there's just not very much tolerance. Because these line traces that I'm seeing, they should be producing hits, right? I think before, these ones, it's always yellow that's doing the hit. The red arrow is kind of covering it up. There is a yellow hit there, and you can see the set on ground right there. So this blue one is not doing anything, and I need it to. If that's the case, then you would need the guy to check for mesh vertices instead of nav meshes. Yeah, I'm not checking for nav meshes at all. I am checking for vertices. Seems not possible. What's not possible? I wonder if instead I should translate these coordinates into world space, rather. I would need to pass in a transform, though, I think, in order to do that. What does this return me? What are you? Okay. What are my intersection types? Polygon intersection, what? Line? Huh. What is the intersection type here? Hang on, let me breakpoint that. What kind of a intersection type point? Okay, I mean that makes sense. I don't know what the other intersection types would be for. Point, 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 point. Yeah, okay, they're all points, I think. Okay, but anyways, yeah, I need this first one to return a hit, essentially. But then what am I going to do with that? Because it's going to set it... I'm going to set it to the hit. I really think I'm adding too much gravity, actually. I feel like that should do a hit. It should return a hit. But even if it does, like, that's just going straight into the fucking mountain. So he's going to get stuck. He's not going to be able to move. Do I just need to start adding... Do I need to start adding gravity rather than subtracting it? Well, adding the z velocity. I feel like I almost need to... Yeah, I think I do need to change how I'm adding the gravity here. Yeah, so let's do it without gravity. Does the nav mesh... nav mesh isn't the issue here. Nav mesh is not the issue here. Yeah, I think I should add in gravity afterwards. Current location, new location, without gravity. And then if that doesn't hit... And then maybe I should change this, because it is technically like I am tracing the move, right? Maybe this is where I need to add in the gravity, and then do the gravity trace. From the new location, potentially. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'll just do it here again like I was doing. Is that a good space for it? Let me look here. Gravity all the way up there. We do need to clamp it so that gravity does not get too large. Velocity, and we'll come up with a more, or rather less naive way of doing this. But this works for now. Just hard coding our max velocity here. Did you log which values are being multiplied into the position values when the bug happens? Do I log? I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about. Did you log which values are being multiplied to the position values? You were talking about when I was referencing the local space and world space? I do know that that's happening correctly because I use this trace for a lot of things, including my character. So you can see it's the same trace that's happening on my character right here. So I know that it's correct. I just think that I think there's a very low tolerance potentially. Maybe I'm just gonna stay underground here and we're gonna see if anyone else falls. Wait, okay, so I have 4, we got 4 still working. We've got 4 still going. Whoops. Yeah, just a little. I just want to put that aside. We're gonna stay here. I'm just gonna wait and see if anyone falls down. Anyone falling? They're all looking good. We're all trying to grab the same mushroom. It's gone now. That's kind of funny. I'm glad that works though. Doesn't fail. They don't get like stuck trying to grab something that's not there. Wait, where'd our other guy go? Where'd our other homie go? Hang on, I lost track. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Kind of hard to keep track of them all. They're like little ants, man. That guy's way out there. Wait, what is happening to you? Okay, I thought he was flying up into the air. Perspective. Okay, they both. Wow, that's funny. They found mushrooms at the same time. This guy is still searching for food. Still searching for food. That guy. He's all nice and satiated now. Did he find food? He found it. Finally. Finally. Feasting off of mushrooms. You know, I just have all food to be like restore food and health values over 30 seconds, but I think in the case of like a mushroom, like it doesn't take that long to eat a mushroom, right? It should just be like a few seconds. But return very little food. Maybe you can even move around while you're eating it. You don't need to sit down and eat. This is working a lot better, holy shit. Now, I guess I need to test falling. So let's actually restart this. Because when they spawn, they spawn like a little bit above the nav mesh. A little bit above. So let's reload this and respawn them. The NPCs have a life cycle system. A little bit, yeah, a little rudimentary. They've got food and sleep values that decay over time. And they've got a few. I can send them to go do things if I invite them to my colony. So we've got state trees. I can pull that up real quick and show you. So we got here's our like rudimentary state tree. You know, if we're dead, don't do anything. We got some sub trees for combat. They do fight. They have lists of abilities that they can use. So I've got like a and maybe we should let's test that actually. That's going to be a better test. So let's look at combat real quick. Let me spawn a we do caster. Let's do caster. Okay, let's go fuck this guy up. He's probably gonna fuck us up though. Let's be honest. Let me get my let me put the real mace on here. Bow, dagger. Okay. I have heard C++ has data leaks. Oh, he did fall a little bit there. Oh yeah, and I need to retest the, because now he's an actor, so that's gonna just, yeah, he got stuck there. Okay. I'll let him eat. Let him eat first, and then we'll fight him. No one wants to fight on an empty stomach. I do hate how he loses his velocity as he hits each pathfinding point. Are you talking about how like the government didn't want people to use C++ because of it was memory unsafe? Is that what you're talking about? I don't think anyone would say C++ has data leak, but I'm not exactly sure what you're referring to. Ignore that. Okay, he's coming. He's coming. Oh my god, he can fire those from downtown. Holy shit. What is this? Oh my god. Where's your distance check, my dude? Okay, so we got some issues in the combat. He should not have been able to cast those from that far. That was kind of insane. American sniper, yeah. American, ye olde American sniper. Wizard sniper. He is moving quite well. Okay, let's restart that. That was kind of nuts. Maybe I should look at the... Let me look at your... If you left a C++ program continuously running and it does not have a rerun, on every function, and it will bloat the RAM and crash the entire computing system. Okay, I think what you're referring to is the fact that you have to manage your own memory in C++. And yeah, if you don't manage your memory, there will be a memory leak. But that's not like, data leak is not how, it's not like leaking data, it's just not cleaning up memory. It's not unallocating its memory that it's allocated. Doesn't have anything to do with rerunning functions. Necessarily. But that is just, it's not the only language like that. That is just how the language works, right? That's why it's so powerful. Because you do have manual memory management capabilities. A lot of languages do that for you, but they're less efficient at it. But Unreal Engine C++ has a reflection system built on top of C++, so it does have garbage collection, which is where a program can automatically determine if it can unallocate memory that's no longer being referenced. So Unreal Engine does have that, although you can still have memory leaks in any language. So garbage collection languages, it's just a little bit harder to do that. I think this is where he was shooting stuff at me. What's all this? I want that. He's in combat. Huh. Okay, I think I know why that's the case. Yeah. I think I know why that's the case. Does it not have a max range on... Is within min range. What is the fireball's range? It does have range on it. But why was that? Why was that returning okay? Pass stability. No, I wanted CAS. Stability. Get min range. What? Where do, wait. I definitely override that in some classes, right? What? Hang on, what? Oh, that's, I need to, max range is what I should be doing. I'm dumb. Is within max range. Yeah, okay, there we go. Now we evaluate the row table. Okay, so we do return that. Okay, yeah, so we do is within max range. Yeah, we're just constantly trying to execute it. Yeah, I think I know why this is. I think I know why this is. Did I change something? I forget. I think it's because I reordered the tasks. Combat. Yeah, executability is now before move to. So I think he doesn't move if he's casting. And technically I suppose the fireball can be cast without a target, and it can just only be like lock on targeted to a certain range. So that's something I'll probably have to write some specific logic for. Have you worked in other langs or libs? Yeah, I'm a software engineer, and I've been coding professionally for about 10 years now almost. So I've worked in many other languages and libraries and such and so forth and what have you. Okay, let's spawn a bunch of baddies. Actually, you know what'll be fun? Let's spawn some baddies and some good guys. We'll just do some warriors though. We'll do let's do six peoples here. And they'll fight each other. I think. Did they all? Wait, did I click it? Oh no, I didn't. I don't know, somehow that number reset. There we go. There he goes. They're fighting. He's trying to fight him. Oh god, what is his velocity doing? What? That's so crazy. He like can't stop himself. Is it because he's falling? No, he's not falling from what I can see. Why is that happening? Bro, did I make fucking like an orbital velocity system on accident? There we go. Now they're fighting. Anyone fall yet? No falls. That guy's good. That guy died. He did. Are there more guys somewhere? One. I don't know that all my guys are accounted for. Make sure. Who is where? Let's see here. You're dead. You're attacking a guy who's eating. Or was eating, probably. You're good. You're good. You're getting attacked. You're dead. He's dead, Jim. Okay, so they're all on the ground. It does have occlusion culling, right? What does? What has occlusion culling? Oh, he actually won. Wow, good RNG for you. Usually the good guys lose because they don't attack until they're attacked back. Red guys are aggressive, though, so they just go in. They go in for the kill immediately. I don't see any falling guys. No fall guys. Does the camera have occlusion culling? I mean, Unreal Engine has occlusion culling. Yes. A lot of these assets are nanite. Most of it is nanite. So nanite handles that, and therefore there's no occlusion culling needed, if I understand it correctly. Okay, can I account for everything? I got one dead guy there. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's our 6th guy at? One, 2, 3. Uh-oh, where are you at? Oh, you're just invisible because you're behind me. Yeah. Okay, so there's our 6th guy. Yeah, everything has stayed on the nav mesh now. Or not the nav mesh, on the surface. Even through combat, which is good. Okay, let me try to get into combat and just run around with some guys. Really, you gonna do me like that? You're gonna do me like that? Okay. Imagine launching a new world and all the NPCs have already killed each other. I have thought about adding some history to the... because I have like LLM generated quests as well, like a proof of concept for them. So I could walk up to a colonist and have him generate a quest that goes out and hits the Gemini API, and I just kind of like dump my entire game database into the prompt and be like, hey, come up with the quest and give it to me in this JSON schema. And so I've thought that it would be kind of cool to kind of predetermine some events that have happened in the world, which could involve NPCs already having killed each other. But as it stands right now, nothing happens before you start the game. Okay. Let's close you. We're gonna kick that fireball can down the road. Okay, give me the visual logger back. Of course, he spawned at the top of the mountain. Yeah, I need to fix whatever velocity issue that is. I also need to make these guys targetable. Hang on, let me add that. I need to add that to my computer. Make entities, make non-actor entities are okay. Okay, come get me. So I guess we're gonna test this is testing the actor movement. Wow. Okay, so the actor movement. Why is his velocity? Oh, I didn't have the visual logger up. It sucks. I've paused. Can you pause? What are you doing? What is my player controller doing? Oh, it's because I'm targeting something? It's kind of annoying. Pause. It's not because I put that exponential decay on it, is it? Did a ball of fur just move in the back? Probably. Maybe doing that. I don't know where the ball of fur went though. They're always up to no good. Yeah, if I'm not falling, it shouldn't be. If I'm not mistaken, it should not be doing the exponential decay. If I'm not on ground, so in other words, if I'm not falling. I feel like it's because of the normalized direction. So let me take that out and see how much differently that works. Oh, Jesus. He does slide down the mountain, though. That's unintentional for sure. If he slides down the mountain, I should too, though. Otherwise, that's just not. That's just cheesy. It's too cheesy. Feasible. I do like cheese, though. Cheese is fun. Okay, so yeah, okay, so he is falling. He is falling. At a certain point. Okay, that's where he starts falling. He's falling here, technically. Am I no longer setting him on the ground? God damn. I feel like I'm playing whack-a-mole right now. Set on ground. New location. Oh, this is the actor. Right. We're letting, yeah. Okay, so this has different set of rules. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, so my pawn movement. We're just adding the velocity. Velocity.z plus equals so I guess maybe let me look at Where is, I forget where I do it at. Where's the actor move? Right here. It's right here. Okay. Okay. We do forward. Get direction unit vector, which I believe should normalize it. Yeah. And then we copy over the velocity into the entity data from the movement component. Now what? Yeah, so the traces now don't do a thing. Well, they determine whether or not he's falling, and they add velocity. If he is. Then that's why we do the exponential decay on the X and Y, which is probably why he's like trailing behind so much. So how do we make this stay on? I guess with adding the velocity, the gravity velocity first, that was doing a better job of keeping him on the ground. Father provides. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Have I tried blueprints? Yes, I do use blueprints for some things. Yes. I do prefer writing code though, just because that's my background. So just it's easier for me to read, write, understand. Honestly, I just hate organizing blueprints. I hate plain spaghetti art. Okay, so we only add gravity if we're falling. When we add Z, it is frame rate independent, yes. Delta time right there. The thing is, though, it probably shouldn't be. Is the issue just that we're falling and we're like we never set it on the ground? We never actually set him on the ground because then the movement component is handling that. So I think maybe we're yeah, it's like we're getting all these like little intermittent. Okay, so he's technically falling right here when he shouldn't be. Yeah, maybe I should go back to doing the I will go see it. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, but I think I should go back to maybe consider going back to not relying on the movement component at all. Because having two different ways to move it is just going to be kind of a pain to maintain. I mean, once I get it figured out, it's figured out, though, right? It's like, if I want to update it all, I have to make sure it works for both, and it's just kind of annoying. The thing, though, when I did that, when I didn't have a movement component at all, and I just relied on my entity velocity, and I just manually set the actor location, it looked kind of bad. It was all hitchy and glitchy and stuff, and I did not like it. It didn't look good, but maybe I should spend more time on that. And it is more efficient as well. It would be more efficient. I question my ability to make it look good. Was the reason I don't want to do that. I'm going to spend maybe a little bit of time trying to make this look better. So this is our code. The rest of it is copied. I suppose that's our code too, but that doesn't do anything other than get the data. Yeah, because this guy's just... Let me see if I can get him back into the entity state. Oh, he's right stuck. So am I. Where's my input at? What the heck? Hello, please? What is happening? Oh. Oh, that pauses too? Weird. Okay. Alright, let's go, buddy. Let's go on an adventure. So he's actually... There he goes. When he goes down the hill, that's... How steep does it need to be for him to, like... Okay, yeah, he's not, like, sliding around too bad. It's really just down the hill. So let me try this. Alright, you ready, buddy? There he goes. Okay. Jesus Christ, did you see him? Oh my god. Oh my god. You frickin' zoomed around that corner. Oh my god, pause. Jesus. What is my player controller doing? It's taking up so many frames here. Where is he? This frame? Oh, he's way over here. Zoom in here. What is your speed is 1673. That is beyond your max speed, sir. Dude, 2,000. Oh my god, max speed should be 1,000. So he's like over twice his speed now. And I guess in the future I will want to have like some force processor. So I think I will want to be able to add force that exceeds like their max movement speed. The speed's good here. And I was like clamping gravity to 1,000, right? Okay, so it's really like the X and Y are. And is the pawn movement component not clamping those to max speed? Hmm. His speed is 4,000. Do I need to circumvent the movement component? I think I do. I think I need to circumvent the movement component when he's falling. So if transform data and transform data is falling, yeah, just return. Two months already, Sovereign. Welcome in, my brother. 2 months. Appreciate the sub. Thank you so much, my dude. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're dealing with gravity today. Again. And our guy is just... His velocity is insane. And I guess I'm trying to consider... Let me clear everything out here. Oh, Lottie coming. Okay. Okay, he's stuck. He's stuck. What's happening now? What happened there? Pause everything. Why are you stuck? Oh, because he's falling. Yeah, he's falling. Okay, so that just kind of makes him get stuck. Yeah, I mean, this is all making me think that I should just ditch the movement component altogether and just use the same logic for when the entities are static meshes versus when they're actors. I did do that previously, a couple streams ago, I think, or a stream or two ago. Are you using the CMC or your own movement? I am using the floating pond movement. Plus, I just overwrote it. I basically just copied the floating pond movement code to add in my own gravity velocity, which is what I'm trying to get working here. Okay, so I guess that just made him get stuck every time he's falling. Because then, yeah, if he's, yeah, I can't do that, because if he's, I have nothing else to actually process the velocity. But I thought that this didn't seem to be clamping the X and Y velocity vectors, component vectors, vector components, which I thought it would. It does check if it's exceeding max speed. So, what's your deal here, buddy? What's your deal? The size squared greater than max speed squared. And I am setting the max speed. My pawn movement, yeah. Get max speed for tag. Okay, so yeah, so then why? Let me think about, because I want to do force impulses as well. I feel like I should just ditch the movement component altogether, because it runs on the game thread. I already have this running on my own code running on the background thread that I can use. I just need to make it look good, and then that way everything's the same. It's just when I did that, it didn't look good. Like the guy was all glitchy and the velocity was all weird, but maybe I should just work on that more. Check out this seed though, Sovereign. I found this nice little seed. It looks so cool. Very good for testing gravity with the steep slopes. I thought that like this, so this is like a whole zone here. This whole area is like one zone. You've got some like real large rolling mountains and stuff. Looks really fucking cool. I got this nice little land bridge here too. We have some floating terrain, but I'm just gonna... I've just made peace with that. I don't care. Players you can put your colony on a floating bit of terrain if you want. But then your colonists will not be able to navigate off it, so that's the downside. You'll have to build a bridge or something. And if you build a bridge, that means you can get attacked via the bridge as well. But maybe I'll make some drawbridges or something. That'd be actually kind of fun. I do want flying enemies to like circumvent the cheesing. Because I know players are they're gonna do two things. Players are gonna do two things when their bases start getting attacked. They're gonna go either direction. They're either gonna dig into mountains. They're gonna become mole people, which I fully support. That's the whole RimWorld thing. And RimWorld solves that by doing bug raids. Like you get bugs, and bugs will like literally spawn in your base if it's underground. So that's how it kind of gets around that cheesing. Or players are gonna go to the skies. They're going to build way up in the fucking air. And so I think I'm going to have flying enemies to get around that. You know, some flying... I'm thinking like some mutalisks from StarCraft would be good. Okay. Oh god. I don't know why if I pause the visual logger, I can't move. Even though the game is on pause. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, I keep hitting the wrong fucking buttons. Okay, come hither. Let's watch you fall down again here. Give him the little Muhammad Ali rope-a-dope here. Come on, brother. There he goes. Okay, he kind of recovers. Well, he's sleeping because he apparently cannot pathfind to me. If you add bug raids, then you'll have Steam reviews saying your game is full of bugs. Positive reviews, I hope. Maybe I have to call them something different. They're not bugs, they're fucking... They're, you know, some... They're the splurg. The evil splurg. Falling is exhausting. Yeah, tell me about it. Falling and failing both. I'm doing a lot of today. Why can't he pat? Am I not on the nav mesh? Oh, I'm like barely off the nav mesh. And his usability location. Okay, yeah. I know, I'm putting things in the vlogger on the background thread. Sue me, I know. Oh, he tried to find food, too. He's so hungry right now. Start point not on the... Oh, he's not on the nav mesh. That's the issue. My god. Okay. I guess I need to handle that scenario. Okay. Let me put a couple bugs here. Bugs. Handle scenarios where start point is not on nav mesh. Fix fireball max range is another one. What else was I looking at? I thought there was one other one I needed to do too. Other than the sliding that we're talking about here. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, I appreciate that. Okay. Next time I think of a bug, remind me to write it down. Okay, so we have this. This is an issue. So he's just sleeping because he can't fucking move anywhere. Okay. Stop everything. Stop. Okay. Yeah, let's try and make it better. Ugh. I did this whole thing where I created the movement component and everything. Now we're just gonna get rid of it. Okay, let's see. I guess there could be instances where I do want things to use the movement component. Could there? Yeah, maybe. They're like a pawn movement is active. I'm trying to figure out where I should diverge. New rotation. Are you coding all this by yourself? I am. I am solo. I guess I need to check, like, if the entity has... where am I? Yeah, right here. So this is specifically if there's an actor, just never calculate it, but I guess I need to check if there's an actor and there's an actor movement component. Is that what I want to do here? Do I need to do this? Because I'm just setting... No, I do need to do this. I do need to do this. So... what do I want to do here? How do I want to signify this? Because I don't want to, like, check for the... avatar entity data. Yeah, I mean, maybe let's write a function here. Let's see. Reusable little function. Get avatar controls movement. Get avatar controls movement. That makes sense. Get avatar should control movement. I think get avatar controls movement. I think makes sense. Okay, so I need to if return false here at the end. If there is an actor representation, although yeah, I think that's fine. That's fine. If there is an actor representation, we need to movement component. That was just completely wrong. Actor representation, make component by class. U ability and MQ. Not what I want there for the movement component, Copilot, but thank you for the effort. If it has a movement component, yes. Return movement component. If it has one, return it. Although I guess I could just like do this. Okay. Maybe I should just make it get movement component or something. No, this is fine. Get avatar controls movement. If there is no avatar data or it does not control movement, then we can handle that on the background thread. Great. Great. We love that. But we still need to set... we still need to set the actor location and stuff, so... yeah, so we need to check that here. If avatar data... if it does not control movement, we're going to do an early out here where we just... I guess we just set the... let me look here. Get avatar controls movement. Yeah, I think that's fine. Otherwise we set the transform there. Okay, yeah. Okay, so then here we just do... on that actor location. There we go. I think that's what we want. I guess I need to set rotation as well, don't I? Set actor location. Isn't there a one and rotation? Yeah. Can I set actor transform, actually? That would be easier for me. Yeah, I can. Nice. Nice. There we go. Yeah, just copy it over. Copy over the transform. Forget, am I doing that anywhere else? What about the avatar representation processor? Is that what I call it? Entity representation processor. Switch to actor. I think this is, I deleted it here. I used to do it here. But I just switch over between actor and entity here. Updating the locations and everything. Okay. Okay, let's see how this works. Now I do need to update the anim blueprint as well, because it's getting the velocity from the component. And I guess I'll need to handle both scenarios there. Oh, I forgot. I was going to do something completely different. I needed to check whether the component was active or not, because I wanted to not have to delete the component off the actor. Movement component and movement component is active. Okay, let's put this in the C++ file. Put that in the CPP. Okay. Import that there. Okay, that way I can just activate it and inactivate it when I want. And this should work. And we're still queuing up entities with actor representations. Okay. Okay, let's rebuild. Well, let me take a look at this real quick. NPC, yeah, that guy. Okay, yeah, here's where I pass off the velocity and direction. So I have entity velocity here. How do I decide which one to use? Oh, is there just a get movement component? Okay, there is in blueprints. What is that? What do you do? Okay, just the fucking same ass shit. Okay. Love that. I just love that there's not like a one-to-one between blueprints and C++. That just makes it so easy to follow. Okay. Is active. Same logic. But maybe I should... Can I make this... I mean, this is fine. No, I should use this same function. Let me make just like a super generic. First of all, blueprint callable, blueprint pure, category, avatar entity data, sure. Where's my generic utils? There we go. Let's do... view function, same shit. Yeah, static. God, oh, I hate templating in blueprints. Okay, okay. I always have to look this up. Haven't I done it somewhere though? Yeah, here. The component from object. Okay, so this is the key here. This metadata. So what I'm trying to do is write a function to return entity data from an object. My entity data pointer. Make it const. Get entity data. BP. T subclass of entity data. Yeah, so put that there. And then what do I do? Then I have to do like a return. What was it? Oh yeah, I need the impl, the templated implementation. Do I? No, that's just for C++ use. Okay, yeah, that's what I want, which we just make private. Okay, the implementation. So from source object, we're going to get the entity interface. If the interface and get entity is valid, is that right? Otherwise, return null pointer. No cast necessary. Where's the other impl? Here it is. Do we cast? Or no, we cast outside of the implementation. Get entity data. You just take in entity. You need to take in. Shit, wait, how do I make this work? Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Okay. There's a BP one of these, right? Yeah. There we go. Entity data class. Okay, yeah, that can be const ref, sure. Okay, so then we return casting this to something or other. Get entity data BP. Go back up. His point. Why is it not supposed to be there? Component class, actor component determines output type component class. So does that auto convert it for me? Script engine. I also need my own path there. Component class. Is that right? Meta. What is meta component class? Unreal Engine meta component class. Metadata specifiers. Okay, that's just nowhere. Wonderful. Let's maybe I should guess that we don't need that, although let me look here. Where do I use the ref thing? I forgot, like, don't I use it in here? Use an inventory. Get entity data. No? Where do I use like the F state tree ref thing? Is that what it is? F state tree F? I don't use that anywhere. What? Oh shit. What's the fucking script prefix here for my own project? Is it like content? I forget what it is. Is it /script/my project? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Determines out. Okay, yeah, I should have just copied it from there. Okay. Okay, so is this gonna work? Place your bets now. Component class. I mean, I'm doing it the same way, so I feel like this should work. Okay, so we have that. I think. But wait, why? I guess this is just so I don't have to use the... I don't have to get the entity. Yeah. That makes sense, because I can't... The get entity is not blueprintable. Because I fucking hate making blueprintable, like, interface methods, like... Okay, let's just rebuild now. I'm gonna run to the bathroom while that builds. I'm gonna be right back. Okay. We compiled successfully. Hurrah. Okay. So now we can, instead of reusing that, we can get entity data BP, entity data class, avatar, entity data. Is valid. Oh boy. Well, does it call it? I don't know. How does like a Boolean OR work in blueprints? Does it work like in or rather, it should be and Boolean. Does it work like in C++ or programming languages where like it won't run the second one if the first one's false? I feel like the answer is no. I feel like it's no, which is a problem. But we'll find out. We'll fuck around and find out. So if it's valid, then we want to get control avatar. Okay, now we are reusing the same logic. It's nice and pretty. Okay. Give me that. Put you up there. We'll go ahead and move here too. Okay, so if, let me see here, if this is true, otherwise, yeah, okay. So this all needs to, I'm gonna just go there, fill out for a sec. This is the part I hate about blueprints, man. Should I just set like yeah, let's just set local variables because it should be the same. So wrong one. Velocity. Velocity. So and then we can do a sequence, but like after we come up with like the velocity and stuff. Because this part should be the same, yeah. So we just need to extract the velocity, so. Okay, so then take this, not you, you. Okay. We're gonna go down here. Called short circuiting. Don't know blueprint doesn't. It doesn't. That's what I figured. Big butt enjoyer. Let me be the first to welcome you. You're in the right place. You are amongst friends here. And it doesn't. Okay, that's kind of what I figured. That sounds like something Blueprint would do. Okay, so we need to do multiple branches then. I'm just gonna go ahead and take your word for it because I had the same suspicion. Which is super annoying that it doesn't do that. Okay, so and then false should basically go to the same reroutes. Okay. Otherwise, we need to get entity velocity. And use that. Okay. Okay. Let's clean this up a little bit. That current location. Okay, this is clean enough, I suppose. Okay, now this should work for both, whether or not I'm using the movement component or not. NPC, I just opened the same thing. That was wonderful. Okay, so let's mark this as like inactive, right? I thought that was a boolean on here. Is it not? Is it not? Auto activate. There we go. That's what I want. Do not auto activate. So turn that off, and I think we should be good. I guess let's turn tick off too, just to make sure. Does it tick if it's inactive? Find that out. Let's find it out. Okay, hop in. Okay, it's getting a good spectating spot here. Visual logger, let's get that started. Nav mesh, you can go away, thank you. He's moving. Okay. Let's get him into an actor and see how he looks here. It still fucking ticks. So it ticks even when it's inactive. Okay, so I gotta turn tick off too. Or maybe I can just do something like if is active. I mean, I should just disable it. That way it just doesn't tick at all. Right, I need to adjust the location. Yeah, I need to actually... I need to actually do that. So I need to... my generic utils, get entity transform, or can I, why are you growling at me, bro? What are you doing? Here, buddy. Here we go. I think. Although I should just entity subsystem entity, and then you want true to get the actor transformed. We want that, and then we want to turn off tick here. Or we tick enabled. Okay, so we just need to turn on tick, activate it as well. Free. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So he's not falling through when he's an actor. That's at least good. Okay, yeah, but you see how he's just like, it's not smooth, you know? The rotation is also a little weird. I mean, it's okay. It's okay, right? It's okay, but it looks similar to when he's not an actor, which is not perfect. Imperfect. Spawn an enemy. Okay, where'd you end up at? Let's find him. There he is. Yeah, the stopping and starting like really messes it up here. Let me inspect. Pause. Why does this... He's like... Oh, I'm looking at player controller. That's fucking why that was throwing me off so much. Here we go. It didn't seem right. I was confused. Okay, what are we looking at here? What are we looking at? Is he trying to swing? Is that why he's stopping? Also, show me state. He's in combat, okay. Are we falling at any point during this? No, the answer is no. Your speed... Oh, okay, where's your speed stop? There it is, right there. Why? Why did your speed stop? Speed 0 here, okay. What happened this frame? Within min and max range, staying put. So we removed the move 2, I think, at that point. But then I continued to move. Okay, he did try to execute the ability here. Then he started to move again. Okay. I think this is where I need to do deceleration. I think deceleration would help here. Because he's just stopping on a dime. Velocity goes from, 700 to 0. And then he's got to start running again, which has acceleration on it, so... Yeah, deceleration would help with that, I think. So maybe I can copy some of the logic here. Where's my... So, we only check if it's exceeding max speed. Where does, Where do you get used? You get used at apply control input to velocity. If player control is if or... Wait a second. If it's being controlled by a player controller, or controller is not following a path, or use accelerator. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. If it's greater than 0 and we're not exceeding max speed. Otherwise, if it is 0, the thing with this though, even if I add the deceleration, the reason I didn't do this is because I'm going to have to calculate when to stop adding input velocity based on my distance to the target so that they don't overshoot the target when they're braking. Which is also going to have side effects as well. Let me play around with this some more. Oh, stop. I don't know what the visual logger is doing. Yeah, he just stops on a dime, doesn't he? I don't want you to, like... One thing I hate about some games, like, I hate when you can just run away from enemies, you know? That really annoys me, especially with, like, collision-based combat, or, like, you know, like Souls-like combat, kind of, you know? Or even just, like, Valheim. Legend of Zelda, notorious for this, when you can just, like, run away from enemies, like, they just don't feel dangerous, right? Whereas, like, if you think about a game like World of Warcraft or like Vanilla WoW, like you can't just straight up run away from enemies. Most of the time. You have to, like, use an ability to slow them down, and then you can run away or stun them or something. You have to use some form of crowd control, which I find to be a lot more fun, and it allows, like, a lot of defensive play to me, a lot more. And it makes the world feel more dangerous, right? And so I want them to have the same speed as you. But that means I think I need a bigger wiggle room for, like, attacks. Because I think, does it cancel the attack? I don't think it shouldn't cancel the attack. Although I guess it is. It's like canceling. He got me. He got me. I don't want that stop and starting to happen so much. Maybe we only use deceleration in combat. Maybe let's add the deceleration and we'll see how bad. How bad it is when they overshoot. What I'm worried about is like they're gonna go to some location that's projected onto the nav mesh. They're gonna overshoot it and get themselves all fucksy wucksy, you know? Yeah, so here's acceleration and deceleration. Now if we're in acceptance radius, I just set it to 0 vector. So I guess like, let me, before I copy that over, where is, I need to look for this thing. How does the pathfinding handle? Using acceleration on paths. Could stop movement on path finished and not accelerating. Okay. If be acceleration based. Control move input. Should decelerate. Cached braking distance. If distance to end is less than cached braking distance, let's find out what that is. Gotta be calculated somewhere, right? No, you're just set. what sets it? Nothing sets it. It's just hard coded to 100. Does that really not get set anywhere? Oh, here it is. Okay. Get path following braking distance. What do you do? Fixed braking path distance on nav movement properties. Okay. So it doesn't actually calculate it at all. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I mean, is it that hard of a calculation to do? And actually, do I have it even set? Do I have it set? Humanoid movement. Deceleration friction curve. Okay, yeah, I guess we have it for X, Y, and Z, don't we? Oh, one is for accelerate. Okay. Green is for acceleration. No, red is for acceleration. Green is for deceleration. So I need to calculate based on whatever this deceleration is. Calculate apply deceleration based on distance to target location. Max. What are we doing here? Just trying to see what the AI spit out here. Does this work? Deceleration times distance to target. That's not... I need like I need the distance that would be the difference between the velocity and what it is now decayed by deceleration. You know what? I'm just gonna try and fucking vibe code this. Let's do it. Clear chat. Do I clear chat? Clear chat. Alright. What are we gonna do here? 2.5, sure, why not? Okay, so add reference, move to processor. Apply deceleration based on how far away from the targets we are. Should apply deceleration once we are close enough to the end. I have no idea if this is a coherent query or not here. Prompt, sorry, prompt. Bro, I swear to God, if you like time out because you take or like your output's too long, oh, I get so pissed off. I literally pay for this shit and it won't give me a long enough output. Oh, there's agent. Ooh. Ask, edit. Oh, I didn't even notice these tabs up here. Oh my God, you're taking forever. Okay, let's try that with 2. I don't even get 2.5 flash. Let's try it with Claude 3.7. Let's try the edit. I didn't even know there was an edit here. Add files, current file, yeah. Claude 3.7. My, oh, AI is so slow. Bro, is this what vibe coding is? You're just sitting here waiting for a response to get generated? This is not all it's cracked up to be. How do I look at the diff? That's not a diff at all. What? It's not showing me the original. Oh, this is so hard to look at. Start it's not calculating the deceleration though, is what I wanted. But it's still just decelerating at a fixed distance. 5 times acceptance radius is that's not gonna cut it. So that just sucks. That was just a shit response. To be fair, it's a shit prompt too, so. What's the math though, like? Okay. What's the math for the distance that occurs when applying the given deceleration to the velocity? Initial velocity squared minus final velocity squared divided by 2 times deceleration during constant deceleration. I won't have constant deceleration, but I think that probably gets us more than close enough. I would knew that I was getting it deceleration from my curves. Initial velocity and final velocity. So for a complete stop, final velocity equals 0. Ah, okay. Okay, so it's just velocity squared divided by 2 times deceleration. That should be easy, okay. So it's float, velocity, we'll go dist to stop equals fmath where on transform data velocity divided by 2 times deceleration. Dist to stop, and then I guess I'll just get size from that. The vector size, right? Or should I do velocity dot... Maybe velocity dot size here. Distance to stop. Okay. I think that's actually correct, but... Slow down, yeah. Slow down speed equals... Remove an acceptance radius. No, this isn't right. This isn't right. Move to data acceptance rate. Okay, there we go. That is the proper distance to target. And then how do you apply deceleration to a thing? How was it doing it here? Velocity size minus deceleration times delta time. That makes sense. Times velocity size. I don't know that I need... I think I can just do this. Math max times... do I have the delta time? We can put the delta time up here. There we go. Now I have the delta time. Okay, is that correct? I don't know that I need absolute value of deceleration. It should always be positive, but I suppose it's fine. Okay. Let's see what happens. This is going to be interesting to see. I have very little faith in that. I have very little faith in that. What are you getting mad at? Generic platform map. 130. Okay, do I need to put F vector in here? I can't F math max. Yeah. Clamped to... I suppose I should just use the... let it equal just like that. Oh, right, because this is turning a... This is doing size. And then we just... Okay, let's try that. There is no get clamped. What do they do here? They check for size squared? Okay. Yeah, maybe I should just be doing times velocity size. Okay, give me this. We'll do it the same way they're doing. Velocity, and then I don't think I want the normalized one. I'm just going to times equals velocity size. And then don't allow braking to lower us below max speed if we started above it. Not sure why that would be in there. It doesn't do any checking for if it's negative. We'll see if that's an issue. All right. Let's see how bad this is. I'm expecting absolute chaos. Okay, and we just crashed on some other random error that I haven't fixed yet, so that's wonderful. Let's stand for a little bit. Maybe I should have committed all my gravity changes first. Okay, let's play. Go. Boom, boom, boom. Let's just watch him for a little bit. Just make sure the deceleration isn't like being too weird. He did just jumping a little bit. Let me look at that. Where were you jumping? What happened here? What the fuck happened here? What's interesting is he's not moving his max speed. Max speed is 175, but he's only moving 150. Not sure what happened there. I didn't see anything. Okay. Yeah, something weird. God, the movement is so like jagged now. We are decaying our movement speed, I can see. Where we start at like we actually speed up a little bit. So 392, 394, 393, 392, 391, 390, 3... Okay, we're not decaying nearly fast enough. I guess that's because of the curve. The curve isn't strong enough. So we only decelerate a little bit. Like it doesn't actually, yeah, it doesn't understand the full interpolation of the curve. But we get here and then the move to processor just sets speed to 0. Why is that it said interaction failed here. Why though? Like that is not interaction distance. I'm gonna do a vlog location here for the target location. I'm wondering if he's getting the wrong target location. Vlog entity location thickness. Let's do like 10. We'll do 20. We'll do 20. Actually, we can do the color as well. F color. Red because it's an error, of course. I feel like he's getting the wrong object for some reason. God, his jumping all over the place. You know, I wonder, these need to happen maybe in a particular order, right? I'm wondering if they're happening... Because the green arrow is from move to. And it has like, I guess like an old location. Wait a second. That's a red arrow. Here's the green arrow. Oh, that's for the rotation. So, but yet the transform has updated. I would like these to be into these two systems, the velocity processor and the move to processor, to be independent of one another as much as possible. I'm thinking what keeps happening here on these frames is that they get out of sync. Not out of sync, but like, so the velocity processor, that one runs every frame on a foreground thread, so it would block the game thread. That should be happening every frame. The move to processor doesn't. That just kind of happens on the background thread. So I'm wondering if it like got skipped for a frame. I don't. Why would that make this happen though? Why would that make this happen? Also, why did that... Am I going the wrong direction with this? If face dot is greater than 0, it means we're moving in the same direction as the face normal. That means that we are moving away from the ground. I'm doing the opposite here that I should be. I think I'm doing that backwards. I mean, that should help a little bit, but that still is not going to solve the issue entirely. If I'm correct. See, yeah, now he can barely move because he's moved. Okay, that's... I kept thinking that it couldn't go into the dirt, but I was wrong. Yeah, see, now he's having trouble moving. Okay. So undo that. That doesn't work right now. So that's actually kind of doing nothing. I just get rid of that trace? Like, this trace is not doing anything. Are you a game dev? I am doing game dev now, but it's just my hobby. My actual job is just software engineering. Yeah, I feel like we should just get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Yeah, now he's moving. But now we get the little jumpies. Okay, he just fell, didn't he? Oh, no, he didn't. He just fucking teleported. Okay, sick. Sick. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay, so you were over there. Wait, what? How did you get all the way over there? Okay, his velocity is 160,000. What? Your velocity is 160,000. I feel like this is the culprit here, and I don't know why. So we're gonna clamp. Actually, I don't know what the max speed is here. Ugh, oh, I hate deceleration. Yeah, so I don't think this is right. What should I do about this? What should I do about it? Nice deceleration. Times equals velocity size. So this was a number greater than 1. Should I do the get safe normal? Let me try the get safe normal. He just got teleported to the shadow realm. Okay, he did pick it up that time. Also, I think I know why he's stopping on the... Yeah, I know why he's stopping on each point, because of this guy right here. Hopefully I don't... Maybe I should add some more intense deceleration. Yeah, maybe I do want like a fixed distance deceleration rather than like a... That's looking better. See, he's still like teleporting. Why is that though? Like, nothing substantially changes other than the location. Velocity is changing by like 0.1. Okay, let's for a second, we're going to take out the deceleration. Let's just reset. Make sure that that's what it's coming from. Then yeah, I think maybe just doing a fixed distance braking would be easier. He does get a little... Why did he fidget there? When I guess his speed, like... Now the movement and speed all look fine. What am I sending to the, what am I sending to the material for the speed? I do length. Would I be doing size? Length and size are the same, right? Yeah, length just calls size. So it doesn't matter. So if size and, or yeah, if speed and direction don't really change, actually, the speed did like lower. So why am I not getting up to max speed? It should be actually going a little bit faster. Get clamp to max size. Okay. Another little teleport right there. Yeah, I really think it has to do... Really think it custom movement component. You could think of it that way. Yeah, I'm doing ECS movement, so no component at all. So this is actually an instant static mesh that's vertex animated. So I'm having to like re-implement gravity and velocity and movement and stuff like that. Which I've had movement working for a while, but it was just moving around on the nav mesh. So now I'm working on actually applying gravity to it, which just like, you know, makes it a whole can of worms. But yeah, we had to do it without collision or anything either, so... because I have this whole like procedural world that I want like running at all times, so... Rather than having all the meshes built, which would be like an insane amount of memory, I just store the vertex and triangle data, and I put that into my own like BVH spatial structure to do line traces against it. So that's what we're doing for like the gravity and stuff like that. We're using that juice from the GPU. Yeah, I have to, you know, part of the ECS system that I built. But we're getting these like, I have a move to processor which like handles taking the pathfinding and, you know, interpolating him along that by setting a velocity, and then I have a velocity processor that takes that velocity and actually sets the transform and applies gravity. But we're getting like this stuff happening right here, which doesn't make sense to me. Like, because the data, I have all my entity data right here. Looking at it, it's not any different. It's not really Speed is the same for all these frames, really. It's within 0.2 of each other. It's not like a large delta time or anything. It's like the speed is, you know, the velocity is different by like, from these two frames by like 0.12. It's actually slower, slightly slower in the second frame. But then we go from 168.38 to 168.53, so it's like maybe like 0.2, 0.15 maybe even. But our distance changes substantially. And I can see this little arrow is actually behind. Whenever this happens, this arrow is behind. And the arrow comes from the move to processor, which, you know, I think it's just getting skipped there. Which I expect to, like, it all runs on the background threads. So I don't expect them to line up perfectly, and I don't think I should require them to. I don't think I should require them to. And really the only thing we're doing is setting the rotation and the velocity. The velocity didn't look very different. Location gets set from velocity processor, but this one is on the foreground thread. So this should be happening every frame. But it may be happening before or after the move to processor. Which again, I think that should be fine. I think that should be fine. I still don't think it should be doing this. Our change in velocity is so fucking minor that I'm like... I'm curious as to why that's happening. Yeah, he's like jumping around and shit. What would be the cause of this? Normalize forward? I mean, I was trying this before and I think it was still an issue. Let me double check. I've changed so many things. I've done nothing but change everything today. Can you get out of the trees, dude, so I can see you better? That'd be great. You should be getting hungry soon, so you should be running. That does look better. This is looking better, I think. So maybe the key was normalizing it. Let's see what he looks like when he starts running around. You should start looking for food here soon. Yeah, that's looking a lot better. Okay, so maybe the key was just normalizing the... He's still not, though, getting up to his max speed. Oh yeah, he is. He is now. Okay. 175. Can you get hungry, bro? Can you do hungry things? Speaking of hungry things, my dog's whining at me. He heard that and he whined. There he goes. Okay. There was a mushroom under the ground there. I need to fix their spawns, but it's a good test. Good test. Let's go fight him, I guess. Let's go check the actor. So when I get close to him, he'll transform into an actor, and then we'll do some more testing. Some more testy tests there. His acceleration started very slow. Oh dear, he's all draggy now. Okay, that's why I turned the normalization off. That's what the normalization is doing. It does make a very smooth, does make for very smooth movement though, doesn't it? Yeah, that's why. Okay. Okay. Tokyo Drift, yeah. Can I not do delta time? Or maybe, should I multiply forward by delta time instead of normalizing it? Does that make sense? I feel like that doesn't make sense, but somehow it does. Yeah, delta time, I mean, isn't that the same thing? Is that the same thing? Or plus acceleration? It should be plus acceleration, maybe? But acceleration's a float, so how can you add a float to a vector? You can't. Okay, so this is gonna be this is gonna be weird. He's still drifting around. Okay. Take that out. That is why I took the normalize out. It's all coming back to me. There we go. That's what I'm wanting, but without the jitter, without the jitterbugs. Because he'd just be stopping on a dime. And I guess that also causes him to like teleport when he's just walking around. Evasive maneuvers. Okay. What do I want to do here then? So I know the jittering when it gets close to me is from this guy right there. I set velocity directly equal to 0 when I am within the acceptance radius. I feel like this is where I need to be decaying it. Maybe I just do the exponential decay here too. With a low lambda. Or lambda maybe set to... Lambda on the decay set to the smaller either of like some default value or the acceptance radius. But I should also like start slowing down before I get there too. And so the floating pond movement is based on the path following component does it. They just do a cached braking distance. Right, they did like the fixed braking distance. There's so many like side effects with every approach. A lot to consider here. Because like I could use the acceptance radius as like a distance to like start slowing down with it. But there are a lot of cases where I don't want him standing directly on top of the thing. Whatever it may be. And also, I don't want him to decelerate on path segments, only on like the final location. And the move to processor doesn't really have any knowledge of that. And why was this working? Why was this working? Apply acceleration. Why are we applying acceleration? Which would be, I guess that would be 0. Is exceeding max speed. Get clamped to max. Why does this work so well? I don't understand. Max pawn speed. Pawn speed is greater than max speed. We're just going to do current speed. God damn! What happened when I copied this over? Did I like fuck something up? Oh, just undo. Holy shit! I just like absolutely destroyed this file. There we go. There's the missing... God. There is the missing key. There we go. Now only this is missing. Yeah, we're just gonna copy everything. Be exceeding max speed. Which... Let me look at that again. Okay. Let me break this down. Analog input modifier. Control acceleration. Hit pending input vector. Dot size squared. Greater than 0. Then we're just going to use the size of that, which would be a non-zero number. Is exceeding max speed. Which is get max speed times analog input modifier, which I'm guessing is between 0 and 1. I have to assume. Although I don't know if the vector that we're getting from here, pending input vector, does that ever get normalized? Oh yeah, get clamp to max size. It is. So it's 1. It's 1. The max pawn speed is get max speed. Just returns, yeah, the value. Yeah. Max speed. Clamp to 0. Velocity size squared. Interesting, okay. We allow for a 0.01 error tolerance. I guess I'll copy that. Maybe just that little bit of error tolerance is all I needed. Okay, and so this whole thing for like whether or not we should decelerate. I feel like if we're... Well, I guess this is either if we're exceeding max speed or there is no input. Yeah, there is no input velocity. Are we handling this in the velocity processor? Because I guess there's a difference between input velocity and current velocity, which I do not have that difference. They are one and the same for me. So maybe that's where this is all becoming very difficult for me. Maybe that's why there's so many wuxies here. Let me think. Let me think here. I could just do a fixed braking distance, you know, which I think is what the Pathfinding did. And that controls the input velocity. But again, I don't want this to happen on the path segments, only on the end path, which I don't have access to in my move to processor. Yeah, I'm thinking... Oh, do I need those three things? I mean, I guess I can add on the move to data whether or not it should be braking. I have braking force, which I don't use for anything. You stop, move on. Yeah, I guess like we can turn this into a bool for like B use, like use braking, or like we can just say use deceleration. Spelled that wrong. 1C. B use deceleration. And then in the move to task, I don't reference braking at all there, but that's essentially like the last path segment. And then in here, use deceleration, and then I would need, you know, the remaining path stuff like. That is move to target location, hashed braking distance. I think they just use like a hard-coded thing. So I'll just put 100 in there. So we don't actually ever use the deceleration vector, do we? I mean, I guess all this is like tertiary. Yeah, I have two competing things here. I don't know that I care about that. Hash braking distance. Speed percent. I feel like I want the braking distance to be based off of like how fast he's going, right? Because if he's just walking, I'm not trying to stop on a dime when I'm just walking casually, right? But if I'm sprinting in combat, you know, I'm very responsive. I'm starting and stopping very quickly. I'm feeling more and more like I should have separate vectors for velocity. And I think I'm going to need one for applying force anyway. Because I do want to have like kind of like knockback style abilities. So having like a separate vector for like a force impulse. That can be kind of consumed by the velocity processor. I think would be good. And I think that would be reused by the control inputs. Do I need 3? Oh god, do I need... I mean, as long as I like stop the control inputs when there's like a force or something. I already stop it when he's falling, which I suppose I would be setting that if he gets knocked back in the air and shit. Because, like, relying on all of this, like, deceleration logic in the path follower component is, like... It seems brittle, because this is not going to run consistently. Unreal Andy, welcome in, how's it going? Trying to figure out what I need to be doing about this whole velocity system that I've built here. Gravity, velocity, movement inputs, potential force impulses. I'm essentially just rewriting the physics engine entirely on the background thread. So that's fun. I will definitely need at least one more velocity vector. Do I need that now, though? What I like about doing it this way with my own Move 2 processor is that this handles like the control input, right? And so the velocity processor doesn't need any knowledge of like max speed or anything. The only knowledge it needs is like max gravity speed, and that's fine. Whatever I decide that should be. That can be a pretty hard-coded value. So I like that. We are within acceptance radius, we just fucking stop. We need to square the acceptance radius on here too. Let's try this and see how this works. This is the copied logic from the pawn movement component, but we don't have a control vector, so we don't know when movement is stopping really, but we're just going to use a hard-coded distance to do so, and we may need to increase that or decrease that. Again, I'm thinking that should probably be related to how fast he's going, inversely related. Oh, damn it. Okay. I need to take my dogs out, though, so I'm just going to let that rerun while I do that. I'll be right back. Good girl. No, sit. Late Stomper, hello. Welcome in. I am doing well. We're trying to get, why did the music stop? Oh, there it is, okay. We're trying to get, like, gravity figured out, but it's kind of touching all of our systems here. And so it's requiring us to have to rethink things. And we're basically, like, redoing the collision and physics system in Unreal Engine. Well, that's just its own thing. We're working with an ECS system here. So no actors, no collision. We're just kind of fucking doing it on hard mode. That's what's happening. He's still jumping around. God damn. God, that looked horrible. He's not rotated the correct direction. Or yeah, it was just weird perspective. Okay. We have two problems. This right here is a problem. And I have... This has to do, I guess, with the change in speed, because it's, when I normalize it, that looks fine. But we don't want the normalized version of it, because then that makes him slide all around like Tokyo Drift style. We don't like that. We hate that. And let me see how acceleration is handled here. If we're exceeding max speed, just use the velocity as max speed. Plus equals the normalized control acceleration. I'm pretty sure it clamped to max size. Okay, so we're not normalizing it. We're getting clamped to max size. Okay, let's try that. Because we normalized it. Let's do this. Maybe that's what we should be doing instead. Forward times acceleration. Let me read that again. Control that's like our forward, basically. Which it's weird they call that control acceleration. Okay, let's see how jittery he looks now. Is your teleportation skills lowered? Are you stuck now? He's stuck now. Okay, great. That just completely broke it. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay. Your speed is 0. Okay, why is that now? Velocity plus equals control acceleration, which is the input vector, which is our forward. Get clamped to max size. And we're doing get clamped to max size on forward times our acceleration. Okay, let's put a breakpoint here. Probably here too. Let's just put a breakpoint there. What are our values? Hello? Oh, we've decelerated. Interesting. Okay. We have maximally decelerated to the point where we cannot even get to our location. Right. So deceleration, or rather braking distance needs to go down, then I suppose. Because he's close to his target. There we go. Now we got there. Okay, so now he's moving still. But he's still not close enough. There we go. Okay, he was idling there. Okay, let's clear that. His movement does look a lot smoother. I'm seeing, I'll say little to no teleporting happening. He's looking for food right now. You find any, my dude? He doesn't, he still kind of stops on a dime, doesn't he? Yeah, let me look at that. Where did he stop at? Okay, yeah, he barely decelerates. And when I had it at 100, he couldn't even get there, it seemed. I want to try that again. Let's go back up to 100. Because I did also change... I also changed that, so maybe that kind of threw him off a little bit in the middle of his movement. Oh shit, I lost him. Wait, did he fall? Okay, no, he's still there. He's still stopping on a fucking dime, isn't he? I guess let's go test combat. Let's see if we got rid of the jitter from combat. He now might be decelerating too fast. Wait, where did he go? There he is. Okay, let me watch this. So this is the actor version of it. So he's an actor right now. He's stuck. He still never made it to his target. Huh. Maybe just like 75? I'm kind of doing two different, like, kind of like jerry-rigging two different methods of... Let me think. And when I did like the like dynamic distance base, okay, I guess let's try this. Which I guess would mean that we get rid of all of this. And then we just take transform data velocity times equals speed%. I don't know. This seems weird. I don't think this is gonna work. Speed%. I think that I need to multiply speed% by max speed. Something. Yeah, and he's already like stuck, so I have to like restart. Or maybe, rather than restarting, we'll just do combat. Where you going, brother? Oh, he's all. Oh god, his acceleration, everything suck. Oh man. Let's go back to this for a second. Back down to 50. That seemed to be fine. Is he still? He's still gonna slide around, isn't he? And so I guess there was a turning boost on here, which change direction faster than only using it. Yeah. Okay. So I guess we need that now. I'm confused at what this is doing. This is only applying a change in velocity direction. And then this is... And that is actually applying the velocity. Okay, fuck it, we're just gonna fucking copy it all. And you know what? You know what I should do? direct rip-off of the floating pond move. S in delta time. I guess we're just gonna put all of it in there, so put transform data in there. I'm gonna turn the air down. It gets toasty in here. The longer I do game dev. Actually, I might just pop the one. Kind of chilly. 1 sec. We'll see how much of it. Okay, so we want transform data. I think that's all we need. And I don't like the name of this, because that to me does not describe what we're going for. Move to processor. I'm just gonna call this like calculate velocity. Or like update velocity. This, apply control to velocity. I'll say apply move to velocity. That seems fine. Full acceleration, rename this to direction, move direction. I guess we also need the move to data in here. Give me all that too. Move to data. God forbid I have the windows open. God forbid. Oxy, bad. Okay, movement data, yeah. So get max speed is just new max speed, I believe. Max pawn speed. Analog input modifier. What this really represents this is analog input modifier. What's a better name for that? A better name. This is like between 0 and it's like from 0 move to max move. It's like move percent. Or like speed. This is like speed percent. Well, no, because I mean, this is always going to be either 0 or 1, right? Why do I feel like this isn't going to work? And then we want turning boost to just be like something super high, so it's got like 0 drag. Now, why are you angry? Oh, right. We want velocity in there as well. Wait, why did I do that? As you can see, max speed. Oh, right, because I don't have the velocity just like stored on here. Yeah, so we have to pass it in. So consume input vector means, I assume it means we're going to set the input vector to 0. Let me double check that. Yeah, we set it to 0. Okay, so this means it's going to like accumulate velocity a lot, I think. I'm going to comment all of this out. We'll do apply move to velocity. I gotta rebuild. This is gonna be weird though. I don't think this is gonna work the same because I'm not consuming the separate input vector. So this may break the gravity. But I guess I'm not running this if we're falling, so I think that's okay. Okay. He slows down so much. Oh, his acceleration and he's like an old man. What's your what path are you trying to go on here? You know, I should do a vlog for the velocity vector. Just to visualize it as well. Velocity, yeah, speed is very slow. Now, what are my acceleration and deceleration values? $500 and $800. I think I need to multiply those by 1,000, to be honest with you. To be completely honest with you. Or no, maybe by 1,000's too much. I meant 10. I needed to increase them. Cancel that. Oh Jesus, where'd he go? Okay, he failed to pick that up. Not within interaction distance. Yeah, it's the wrong object. Why is that? We'll have to look into that a different time. That seems like a different issue. I mean, it definitely is a different issue. He's also decelerating so fucking fast. Yeah, so times 10 was not the move. Times 2. What do I usually have it set to? I mean, I did set... I was setting it. The same thing. I guess that's the downside of the consume input vector. Let's go fuck them up. Let's see how combat looks. I guess it prevents the jitters, but only by nature of he can't speed up very fast. He is still stopping on a dime. So let's just take that out. I think... that's going to cause issues. What on earth is that? Like I said, I think there's going to be issues because of me combining two different methods here that I don't have a control input vector to like consume. But what does consuming the input vector even give us? Get pending input vector. Plus equals. What is it even giving us? Why is this so different from what I was doing before? Get max acceleration and deceleration based on current speed. Well, I'm doing max speed, not current speed. So there's one difference. That doesn't make any sense to me. Also, why is his acceleration so slow now? Like, it wasn't doing that when I was just relying on the pawn movement component. Speed for 10. We did this, apply control inputs. Delta. Update component velocity. You just set it. Does any of this matter? This is all like sliding along surface. Yeah, this is just based on any adjustments that happen. I don't think anything else matters in here. Other than this. And so... the mystery of control acceleration continues. I don't think it matters that we consume the input vector. Because, like, it's just getting, all it's being used for is clamping to 0, 1. Really. Clamp to max size. Well, I guess it could be negative 1 to 1. Really. So speed percent is not the correct. Move direction, get... Wait a second. Yeah, no, that's a... Move direction. Size, square greater than 0. Otherwise 0. Well, yeah, this goes 0, 1. Speed. Huh? This is weird. I don't understand what this is for. Don't allow braking to lower us below max speed if we started above it. Okay, so I feel like that's... I feel like this is the should be the exact same. I feel like this should be the exact same as what we were doing before with the pawn movement. I feel like I've copied it in its entirety. I'm not normalizing the control input, I suppose. What the fuck was that method called? Oh, it's the Kismet math library. Okay. I don't think this is going to make a difference at all. The one thing that's weirding me out is the acceleration and deceleration does not act like it did. Well, I died. Well, I died. Okay. What happened there? Why was your speed so slow? what on earth is happening here? Zeltig Demon, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome. I wonder if this is causing issues. We're on ground, set Z equal to 0. Let's just comment that out to see, because I know the movement will be adding Z. He's like super stuck in whatever current movement state he's in right now, though. Let's go knock him out of it. There he goes. And he fell. Oh, no, he teleported behind me. That looks even worse. Okay. One sec. Okay. Okay, so what are our issues here? Let's summarize. Let's summarize. The acceleration and deceleration, despite copying them from the floating pond movement. What was it? What did I have turning boost set to? Let me look at that. Eight. Okay. Maybe I had it way too high. I don't know. Our issues is that like the acceleration and deceleration is not working the same as we were expecting. Acceleration and deceleration are, those are just the default values. When I was passing them in, it was here. I'm setting them to the same thing. On movement velocity. It was accelerating and decelerating a lot faster. I guess I was kind of, I was manually stopping it. Dr. Elliot, what's up, my dude? We were working on a gravity processor, which we like kind of got working, but it's overlapping with our move to processor, and our we have a move to processor and a velocity processor, and I'm trying to like reconcile some things here because it's like everything I do has like a little bit of a drawback, right? Like he was just stopping on a dime and stuff, so I'm like, okay, let me do like acceleration, deceleration. Let me just you know, I don't have a movement component anymore at all. Even the actor doesn't have a movement component, so god damn it. I really need to fix that one. Off stream though, off stream. So yeah, I've pretty much copied the code from the floating pod movement. Dirty tickable game object user. Yes. That is so that I can set the actor entity location, because it needs to happen on the game thread. Okay. Terrain looking insane. Thanks, man. Yeah, this is a good seed. A good seed. Great for testing the gravity with the nice steep slopes, you know? Oh, we got some really cool noise. I'm missing chunks down there, but it's all good. Got a nice little land bridge right here, which I think is kind of cool. In the caves. Looking nice and cavey. Yeah, it looks really fun to explore. But we can't do that because we got bigger things. Bigger things to bigger fish fry things. Something. Something. Let me get your entity data open here. Okay, what are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. What are you doing? And what's your state? You're idling. Why are you moving? So he kept moving after he was supposed to. Yeah, so he didn't decelerate in time. He's supposed to be idling this whole time. But he's literally not decelerating at all. He's not decelerating at all. Yeah, I think let's put back in this. So he's gonna stop on a dime. I think that's okay for now. And now he's just all fucked. Give me a new guy. Okay. Okay. Okay, he's moving better. He still doesn't accelerate very fast. Yeah, and then once he gets to the location, he just fucking immediately stops. And he couldn't grab any of that shit. He just immediately stops on each path point. How come that was working fine? Because then it would go down here. Within acceptance radius, yeah. Okay, so velocity was set to 0, but like we were still adding the input vector. But if I don't set it to 0, okay, I think I'm understanding what's happening, because then we stop processing because he doesn't have any move. He doesn't have any movement or something, right? His move 2 data gets deleted and then this stops running. Yeah, I do feel like I need separate velocity vectors. I think so. Like I was saying before, I think I want to add like force impulse. Dr. Elliott, you're gonna love this, but I'm essentially just rewriting the physics of Unreal Engine. So I'll need to apply some forces to the entities as well. So I think I'll need some separate vectors. I have velocity that I'm storing as my entity data, and I think I'll need like a force impulse vector or something like that. And I'm thinking I need like a control input vector. Because what's not happening is we immediately stop decelerating when we get within the acceptance radius of our move 2. Whereas before, when I had the actor, we would still the pawn movement component would still have some accumulated velocity that would be decaying. And this move to processor stops running. But I guess it's still probably ticking. Oh no, we remove it. So it doesn't keep ticking either. Not this, but the movement component would. What do I want to do about this? Because even if I don't set it to 0 here, the velocity never stops. I could store it on the move to data, the control input vector, so that we make sure we can decay it enough before we actually remove it. Then that gets weird because the move to task is what's right now in charge of removing the move to target entity data. And the move to processor is just like, hey, if we have move to target data, process it, you know, move towards it. Add the velocity in that direction. It's also handling all the acceleration and deceleration and turn speed. Can I stop deleting the move to data? If I not delete the move to data, I think that would help. I think that would help the issue. Okay, let's try it and see what happens. Oh, we should have gotten rid of the velocity equals 0. Okay, where'd he go? That guy's still stuck. Did he fall? No, there he is. Well, they've been correctly not falling through the terrain, so the gravity's working great. Yeah, so he kept like orbiting. He was like orbiting the location that he was supposed to be moving to. So why didn't I get the next move to here then? I should have like we were well within the acceptance radius. I should have gotten the next one. Oh, because I wasn't rotated. Ugh. God, oh God, I hate it so much. And if we just turn deceleration up, I mean, does that fix our issue? Is it as simple as that? Multiply acceleration and deceleration by 2. I didn't have to do this before when the pawn movement component was handling it. But I don't know. Maybe we just got it. We have to improvise, adapt, overcome, readapt. Okay. Fucking hell, man. I'm like, it used to be okay, and then I'm just fucking making it worse, aren't I? What are you fucking doing, bro? Your speed never updated. Like, and I guess it's because, like, could we just do, like, because this is based off of, like, control inputs and stuff. The thing that's bothering me is, like, we had it working pretty well when we were just using the pawn movement component. And then we just copied the code over, and now it's like completely different. Should we not continue? Fuck it. Let's not skip the rest of it. He's just fucking orbiting it now. Okay, let's do this. Let's check if within acceptance radius. If we're within acceptance radius, control input 0 vector. How about that? Does that mimic what was happening? That way he'll stop sending movement to try and get to the... He'll stop constantly orbiting the goddamn point. Okay, why aren't you decaying? Why is your fucking... Oh, you son of a fucking bitch. I swear to God. You are within the acceptance radius. Let me look at your move to data. You are within acceptance radius. I see it. I see it. You're there. Stop sending velocity information. Your speed is not decaying. Why is that? Why? Why is it not decaying? Is that the issue? I don't think that's gonna do anything. So fucking weird, man. So weird. I guess he like ends up getting like slightly out of okay, he is within acceptance radius, so you'd expect his speed to be decreasing because the control input vector is 0. It is not. Bruh. Okay, so control input should be 0 if within acceptance radius is true. It is. So this should be 0. Speed percent should be fucking 0. What's he at right now? Is within the acceptance radius. Okay, let's see it. Let's see. Control input is not 0. Well, we're not within the acceptance radius yet. Speed percent probably 1. Yeah. This not getting hit. Ah. Okay. So yeah, it was never decaying. I have no idea what side effects this is going to cause now, though. Okay. It's not within acceptance radius, which... yeah, I guess we're just handling that within the acceleration and deceleration now. Finally got there. Holy shit. This guy's still fucking stuck. Is he not on the nav mesh? Yeah, he's not on. Oh, he's gonna be stuck. You rotated very slow there. Let's see the non-active version. I guess now we are constantly adding rotation. Which, do I have like it is facing target? I forget. Yeah. So I guess we're just constantly doing that now. So I should probably... stop that. He's looking okay. Why are you not? Oh, because we're not deleting the move to data, so we need to like fucking reset it, don't we? Right? Yeah. So he thinks he's facing the target, but he's not. Oh, we already do that there, so I need to do B is facing target. B facing target. Yeah. What is there anything else I need to worry about? Last update time. Do I use that anywhere? No, not really. Okay, so maybe delete that. Maybe delete that after. Okay, but that's why his rotation, that's why he's not facing the right way. You know, I feel like he should be doing a better job at sidestepping, though. I guess he is. He is. He's doing the right directional movement. What was that? Oh yeah, he's looking for random places, isn't he? I like how he like smooth rotated along that. So he got to the acceptance radius. And then I guess his velocity kept taking him, because here's where he got the new move to, I hope. Is there anything, am I sure, is there anything else I need to update here? Move on, movement tag. The use deceleration isn't used anymore, correct? Correct. Correct. Movement type tag was added. Last update time we don't care about. Acceptance radius is there, cool. Default speed is there, focal location. Yeah, so it's all updated. I guess it just seems like that was maybe a little too long to... The new velocity. I feel like I need to change the rotate speed based on I guess I do have it. I need to like increase those or something. He seems to rotate a little bit slow. What happened there? I missed it. Okay, so I think one thing I should do when I get here, I should change the move to target to just whatever my current location is. Because I think what he did here is he had enough momentum to kind of like pass this up. And then maybe the move to task didn't get executed in time, so he didn't get like the new information yet. Move to food or wander location. Yeah, I don't care if he rotates the right way for that. Probably same for wander, because there's no target, right? They're just kind of like... Yeah, okay, so that was the issue, because he should have... Yeah. Otherwise, he would have gotten the new... Because he was idled. I suppose. Let me double check that. He was probably idled. No, he would have gotten the next one. Or it just didn't return true until he faced it. Right. Okay. So let's stop. Make sure that save compile. I think that, or no, this one compile that. Okay, I think it's looking better. I think I'm getting it. Loop Trader. Want to catch you live. Welcome in, my dude. Welcome in. We are our overall goal is to combine our entity system with our procedural terrain system. And right now we did gravity. We implemented gravity on the background thread for our entities. But now we're like, I've realized there's a lot of overlap between that and just like the move to system. And so I ended up just like rewriting how velocity overall is processed as a part of the move to system and stuff for these entities. So we're working on getting that ironed out. Now, this is not an actor at the moment. This is a static mesh that is vertex animated. All the animations are happening on the GPU. Okay, did he let me double check, because did he got the wrong one, I believe. Grab food. Why does grab food take so long? Huh? Interact with object. Why do you take so long? Oh, we have to wait for him to stop moving. Okay, right. And now with our velocity, like, he goes a little bit too far too. God, dude, velocity sucks. Inertia is a property of matter. So I guess grab food. Eat food? No, interact with PCG point failed. Yeah, so where was the right one? Okay, so it got the wrong one. So that's... Let me write that down. Interact with object getting wrong PCG point container. PCG point container. Very wrong. So he's gonna go try and get a different one. Okay, what happened there? Did you get the wrong one again? Or did we just not, like, stop in time? Yeah, it failed again. So he got the wrong one. He fucking got the point over there. Okay, yeah, that's, like, very wrong. Speaking of vertex animated textures, ever heard of turbo sequence? I have not. That sounds like something you have to pay for, am I right? Oh, it's just a GitHub project. With Niagara. So it's still using skeletal meshes though? The advantage of using turbo sequence over VATS is that turbo sequence uses bone joint blending instead of pre-computed animations, which allows runtime bone joint blending like IK or sockets. Yeah, so it's still animating on the game thread, if I'm not mistaken. The animation happens on the game thread, but the draw instead of pre-computed uses bone joint blending. Is optimized for crowds around 10K to 50K. That's quite a bit. It does sound interesting. Demo project. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check that out. Thanks for the recommendation. I'm a little bit confused on like what is happening on the GPU and what is not. This is like this is not easy to understand what this is trying to point out. All instances combined, rendered instances. Maybe use this for near and VATS or far. Well, I'm just using actors for near. And I'll eventually have like an actor, what's the word I'm looking for? Like a threshold, like a number of actors that can happen. So potentially it could be, you know, the actors will maybe, I have pooling, I have actor pooling, but like the number, like a threshold, right? Like it's like the closest X entities can be actors, right? Up to a certain min and max threshold, right? I do have blend spaces for mine. Inverse kinematics is interesting, though. Yeah, I'll have to dig into that. I'm probably going to bookmark that. So you said you can do that, I believe, like IK... White Tiger TV, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Okay, give me an enemy. And does it have its own movement as well? His acceleration is still doo-doo. Oh, and he just like lost his velocity when transitioning to an actor. Yeah, I need to handle that a little bit better. But when he transitions to an actor, it works fine. Oh, and his turning, he sucks at turning too. Yeah, it's super janky. The regular movement looks okay, though. Thought your Twitch name was My Dong. Yeah, that is the 14-year-old me intention of the name. It was a randomized name in World of Warcraft, and I thought it sounded quite silly. So it stuck with me ever since for 15 years. Make World of Warcraft great again. This looks like an awesome project. Oh, thanks, man. I would love to make World of Warcraft great again. Unfortunately, I do not have that power. Yeah, procedural terrain's looking awesome. Looking very strong. And there's a lot more I want to do with it too. That'll make it look even better. But it's not important right now. Not important right now. What kind of game are you working on? I recently started using UE5 after Godot. I am working on a combination of RPG, Colony Sim, and Roguelite with procedural terrain, procedural destructible terrain. So some of my inspirations are like World of Warcraft is kind of like the combat and RPG systems that I want. You know, maybe combat's a little bit more fancy than just vanilla WoW. I'm a man of culture, vanilla WoW. But like, you know, just you know, multiple classes, deep talent trees, lots of abilities to choose from, right? None of this like modern day, like you've got a light attack, heavy attack, and 4 abilities to use. You know, that's super boring to me. Super boring to me. So also want to combine it with like a Colony Sim. RimWorld is my inspiration there. Maybe a little bit of Civilization mixed in. And then I want to do a roguelite, and I think, you know, some of my kind of core principles are like replayability and longevity. And so I think roguelite really helps there. Finding colonists seems a little bandity. Bandity, you say? But one of the kind of points of, how should I say, innovation maybe, is that I want to have the whole world running. Like right now I'm only rendering like this, a radius like that size. But I want the whole world not rendered, but running for the Colony Sim side of things. And so, you know, if you're building a colony, I have a little bit of a building system implemented. I need to go back and fix it, but we're not there yet. Like you have, you know, you have a little base here, and you're sending colonists out to chop wood. Like if you leave and go to the other side of the world, you know, I still want them to have to go out there and chop that wood. And the example I give is like, if there's a wolf in the forest, I want that wolf to attack them. And it's not none of this like kind of faked simulation, right? How heavy is the data processing without all the rendering? Yeah, so that's what the ECS system is for that I've been building. And what I'm working on now. It's all on the background thread, entirely on the background thread. Very little, the only things that happen on the game thread are for when they're actors. So only for the ones that are, you know, the very nearest to the player do they run on the game thread. And that's what I'll have that kind of actor threshold for. So they change to and from actors. Other than that, completely on the background thread. Vertex animated instant static meshes and stuff. Using gas, I hear it's a bit heavy. Yeah, it is heavy. Can confirm. It's my biggest bottleneck right now. So yeah, that is, I guess I should mention, yeah, that is happening on the game thread too. And it is not performant. At least for I get to like 200 entities and it's running at like fucking 20 FPS. If they're all in combat, you know? So yeah, we'll probably have to rewrite that. I still think I want to use like the same assets, but probably just change the execution of those assets. I need to feed my dogs. I'll be right back. Thinking about using it for my single-player boss rush game, but worried about performance. I mean, I think it's perfectly fine for that. If you're not doing what I'm doing, it's more than performant enough. It's just when you multiply it by 200, like if you're going to execute 200 effects in a single frame, then you know maybe you need to worry about it. But I think single-player RPG, you know, or you know, like you say, bot, it totally fine. Totally fine, depending on how many things you're executing at once. But yeah, BRB. So there's some nice visuals there. There we go. Looks nice. Okay. Oh, we've been running this whole time. Where are our entities at? He's sleeping. There's a guy there as well, I believe. He's stuck. He is stuck. Why is your... What got the target location there? What on earth happened with that pathfinding? What's amazing is that he's staying on the ground, which is awesome. So gravity is working, and also preventing them from just navigating straight through the floor. Yeah, I definitely need some like error handling. I need handle scenarios where start point is not on the nav mesh. Handle scenarios where trying to move for what will essentially be, I think, like kind of a ratio of like change in velocity over time, and if that's too low, or a change in location over time, which is velocity, but kind of a different than that slightly. So like handle scenarios where we're trying to move for too long without any progress, or in other words, we're stuck, and I'm thinking something like change in location over time, something to determine that. And if that goes on for too long and my location change isn't large enough, then we're stuck, and we should like do a new move to, or like adjust my entity location slightly, you know, nudge them in the right direction and whatnot. So we just got like a bad pathfinding, which I didn't even know was the case. I didn't even know that could happen. Okay, well, I think what we need to do... for the most part, it's actually looking okay. It's actually looking okay, so I'm going to delete all of this against my better judgment. Okay. I think what we need to do is we need to just increase acceleration and deceleration like when they're in combat. I think. I'm multiplying by 2 here. I mean, let's just like see. Let's go up to 5. Well, we'll need to restart because my character is dead. Eka dead. memory pressure. Okay, we gotta restart. So, yeah, I think if we just increase the acceleration and deceleration during combat, or maybe like, I think I need to change them for the move speeds. So like maybe just when he's sprinting. And then I think if we just add like a little bit, just a little bit of start decelerating before you get to the end location. And then I think we're cooking. I think we're actually cooking. Or maybe even we just like add exponential decay on the velocity vector when we're within the move to, or within the acceptance radius for like 1 second or something. I don't know, we're gonna have to play with the values. The picture's really cool. Yeah. It's just like the random Windows backgrounds. You can like turn it on and it'll give you like random pictures and stuff. Pretty cool sometimes. Roxy, stop it. Roxy, come here. Sit. Sit. Hey. Okay. Now let me look at my movement data here. I wish I could change these at runtime. That would be pretty sick. Big Drong, Odd Oculus. Welcome in. Welcome to the struggle. And hello, welcome in, Jordy. Welcome in, Jordy. I saw a guy chasing you? What, in real life? Oh shit. At insane speed, yeah. I'm trying to get the... I guess I'm trying to work on getting the acceleration and deceleration right. The gravity seems to be working quite nicely, though. But we're gonna need to, once we get this figured out, we're gonna need to like dial it up and like spawn 100 and see if any of them fall. I guess we're gonna mostly rely on pathfinding, is I suppose what is happening. There's the guy. Let's watch him for a second. So acceleration and deceleration, I've multiplied by 5. Yeah, he does kind of like stop on a dime now, but it's not like instantly. So we'll try out combat. See if we got rid of the jitter, plus also the floaties. Case of the floaties. So he did like over... Also, your animation is not lined up very well, is it? What's going on with that? Okay, yeah, his acceleration might be actually too high. I need to run for a little bit because these are all wow sounds. I'm just trying to regen health here for a bit so I don't die. Can you fit through there? Oh my god, you can. Aha! Ah, that's pretty good. I feel like it is a little floaty. Yeah. Did he fall there actually? Hang on. Were you falling? Because you did slide quite a bit. I think your turning boost just needs to be like quite far. You're sending me notes already, Odd? You've been here for like 2 minutes. Chill. You gotta chill with that, okay? Let me cook. Smooth. I have smooth deceleration. I have that. I'm just multiplying it through the roof. It was too smooth. It was too slow. I was just trying to dial it up for combat. Because for combat it was happening too slow. There was so much happening, it's hard to... Where did he start sliding? I had to dial in the perfect slowdown for my move into range ability task. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm... Pretty similar to what I'm working on here. Mine's just for all movement, though. Where was the part where he, like, slid down? Did I pass it up? Was it this turn here? Yeah, there it is. Okay. What was happening here? I should log the velocity vector arrow. Oh, his move to location is there. Okay, so we got a weird pathfinding again. Why the fuck did that happen? Okay, so that's why he moved there. And he is he's doing continuous pathfinding, so he's finding a new path every frame. I'm gonna leave that there. We're gonna run back over it. Oh shit, 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 shit. I don't like that the logger does that. See if we can get you to, like, is that a consistently weird pathfinding? I can't seem to get it to happen again. I don't know, it was consistent for that frame. Or for that, I mean, it does, okay. Yeah, he does like drag though. He's got a little bit too much drag, so I need an instant hot ability. That would be really nice. That would be really nice. Ow. We're gonna run up the hill. Gravity's working great, though. I don't think that he has collision on him at all. He might. My girlfriend could use an instant hot ability. I think you need a conjure girlfriend ability. If I had one. Yeah, there it is. I think he did fall there for a little bit, right? Ow. Aha. Okay. So let's go back and look at this real quick. So we're doing ×5. I think the turning boost needs to be a little higher. Because he shouldn't really have any drag. Shouldn't really have any drag. And yeah, 5 is a little too much. 2 was too low. Let's go 4 then, maybe as well. Little 4.f, one of my favorite numbers. It's still a little draggy. It's not bad. It's not bad. He does get like a little too close and backs up. He's supposed to be able to attack you while you're running away. So we will need to work on that. Maybe I just give NPCs like a little bit of melee range wiggle room. A little draggy though. Maybe let's just like, how high can we take the turning boost? 100? What does that do? Oh, are you actually being affected by gravity now? Is that what's going on? Okay, so speed. Why is your speed doing that? You don't have collision on you, do you? Or do I have that on? I guess he's an ISM right now, so I can't even check that. I was gonna check that on the end there. Forget if I turn... I don't think I turn collision on the actors on. Now this distance to target is interesting. I feel like I might be doing that wrong. To Z leniency. Okay, notes for myself. Okay, now he's an actor. No collision. Okay, that's good. That means my gravity processor is properly preventing him from falling through. And it's not just relying on collision. Never mind. Never mind. I didn't click on the capsule. Okay, the capsule is what is preventing it. Which is probably... It's just set to ignore on pond. Okay, ignore on terrain. Sir, you left your weapon. Because of the vlogger. I don't know why that's the case, but it is. Where's your aha. Yeah, terrain is set to ignore. I mean, fucking ignore everything. Except for visibility. Oh, the skeletal mesh is set as well, though. Oh no, you're set to no collision. Is that... I mean... The checkboxes do not show... what no collision does. Yeah, what's your deal, man? You're not with an acceptance radius. You shouldn't be decelerating, right? You should still have a move to. You are moving every frame. Yeah, I should log... Let's log the velocity vector. transform data, transform, get location, direction equals transform data, velocity. And I guess we just go distance is velocity dot size for the endpoint. And that way the length of the arrow that we're logging here will be commensurate to our speed. Okay, what's going on here? Why does that move to so drastically different? What is this one all about? Yeah, why does it point sideways randomly? Like randomly the velocity gets a negative z. Yeah, I'm decelerating from here to here. Why? I guess we'll do some more entity logs. Let's do that, I suppose. Apply move to velocity. I suppose we'll make this not static. Kind of annoying, but it is what it is. We gotta do it. Vlog. I guess I don't even pass the entity here. Well, I guess I'll just add it. Hang on. We'll just add it on the move too. Can we do that? Fuck it, we'll pass. I didn't want to restart. I didn't want to restart. Do I need that back? I don't know what that does. By changing velocity direction. I guess I just need to log if we're decelerating. We are decelerating. I think I want to log velocity size here so we can see like maybe how much we're decelerating by. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Okay, we'll have to rebuild. We will have to rebuild. Okie dokie then. Alright, okay. Boom, let's give us a guy. Give me a guy. Give me a guy. Now. Are you stuck already? No, okay. Okay, yeah, what's your fucking velocity doing here? Like, I thought we were fine, and I don't know what fucking change I made to do this. Other than, like, changing the acceleration and deceleration, which I don't think should have made you just move slower altogether. Let me go back to up here. So let me make sure this like deceleration log is. Decelerating. Yeah. Yeah, what is changing his fucking speed so much? Is he's not decelerating, so that means Yeah, what are all your values right now? 3% should probably be 1, right? Yeah, max speed 400. Yeah, you're not at 400 right now. I can assure you of that. We are, yeah, we're not within acceptance radius. Is it turning boost? Delta time very small. Time scale is 1. I don't think we were at 400. No, we're not. Let's watch him a little bit more. Is it really just the slopes? Yeah, it seems to be something to do with the slope. Why would that be the case? How is that even possible? I mean, it's got to be from this, right? Move direction times velocity size. Minus velocity. What does that do? Times time scale. I mean, I get this is controlling like how fast he changes velocity direction, but like, what is the math actually doing here? It's like, okay, so the direction he's going times how fast he's going in. But that should just be the velocity already. So velocity minus velocity. Is this even doing anything? Hang on. His move direction is the direction unit vector. Which, I mean, I guess it's the new velocity. So yeah, we're doing the old velocity minus the new velocity. Okay, right. Okay, that's making more sense to me. And we multiply move direction by the old velocity speed to get it into like the same magnitude. That makes sense. That makes sense. Then multiply it by time scale. Okay. Yeah, I don't get why he's not going faster. Let me... What should I do here? I should change the collision settings on the pond, just to make sure... I mean, he's not even a fucking pawn there, though. Why would that matter? Yeah, I'm so dumbfounded. Why would that matter? What is my velocity processor doing something fucksy wucksy here? Like I should be getting, okay, I am setting velocity equal to 0. If I don't do that, though, I don't get rid of accumulated... Maybe we do it there instead? That way we get rid of... Whenever we hit the fucking ground, we get rid of all of our velocity, but if we're already on the ground, we're fine. Is that what's fucking it up? I think that's looking better. You're now, wait a second, now you're getting all jumpy on me. Right? Or am I gaslighting myself? Yeah, the move to processor got a little bit, I can see it happening. But he's not falling, so why would that be happening now? All I did was change the velocity Z. Oh yeah, so we do have Z velocity now. Is that what's being weird? Okay, so it's instances like this. You see the green arrow doesn't move. Should I just make these two processors go in lockstep together? I think that would prevent... I don't know why, because the velocity doesn't change, and then the velocity processor... Like, you can see the arrow is like the location, the current location of the entity. Or, what, the red marker is the current location of the entity. The green arrow is just which way he's rotated. And that is logged from the move to processor. The marker is just logged every frame, which means he got processed by the velocity processor. But I guess the arrow wouldn't log unless... Arrow wouldn't log unless it got hit. So I think what happened was, like, this frame, they happened in a different order. Which I feel like should be fine. Like, to me, it shouldn't matter. He's still going the same direction, right? And even if he slightly changed direction, I think being a frame behind on changing direction is fucking okay. But I don't know why it looked so... Speed is the same. Velocity did change. Creative Griffin, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. The velocity did change, so why did velocity change here? What did I do? Okay. So the only reason this would change velocity is if we were falling, and we were never falling. We were never falling. Yeah, so why do you look so... I mean, maybe I should look at this a little closer. He needs a good rotation animation too. That'll make it look a lot better there at the end. Maybe speed up the rotation a little bit, actually. Wait, why is your weapon so... Wait, what? What was happening there? That's fine. Why was your weapon crazy? Again with this weird ass fucking pathfinding, man. I feel like I've never seen paths like that before today. Yeah, I don't know what all that was about. Why is that being affected by... What on earth? Oh, what on earth is that doing? What is that doing, and why is it all of a sudden happening, is my question. And it was because I wasn't changing velocity z equal to 0. What? The entity location during those frames was not weird either. Oh, here's another place that I need to do. That's why he would stop. When he changed from one to the other. Now this should go here. Yeah. Okay, so that should fix that. But why the why why were the attachments just like floating through the fucking air? Huh? I forget. Am I using the I am using the attachment processor for actor attachments. Which is based off of the skeletal mesh transforms. Forget like where I'm doing some of this stuff at. Where's my like a do I have an attachment ISM? I fucking forget. In the instanced static mesh actor. Yeah, such a great name. Should not have called it that. Should not have called it that. Don't know what I should call it. The flying mace. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to like fucking figure out right now. Like, I don't know why the frickin' frack that would be the case. Like the entity location is in the right spot. The actor location is in the right spot. Why is the... It seems to be based off of the velocity that he's traveling in, which I don't use velocity to calculate the attachment position whatsoever. And it all seemed to be because I moved this from here, or from here to there. Incredible. Honestly incredible. The shittiness of my code knows no bounds, and it's honestly pretty impressive. See, it's fine now. It's fine now. I guess it does get it gets a little bit off. I mean, I just chalk that up to like a delay. Like the processor is just behind a frame, which is what it kind of seems like. He's moving just as fast. Like again, he struggles with the slopes. Maybe what I thought was a frame delay is actually something to do with the velocity, which is weird. Okay, so let me add it to the list. Fix entity attachments. Transform equals... Yeah, I mean... dude, you know? And so what's the thing here? And this is why I think it's behind a frame, because I have to kick it off to the game frame to like update this thing. Before I set its processing to false. And that just gets directly used right there. So every tick, we get the new attachment data. And we iterate over it and then update the transform. Wait, where's update instance data coming from? Oh, this is coming from the ISM wait, so there's the entity attachment processor and the ISM processor? I'm confused. Hang on. Instance data, right, because they like package up their ISM that is on this actor. Why am I not updating? The entity ISM is on there as well. Get bone transform from Anim. I mean, what? 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 I cannot for the life of me, like, even come up with any inkling of a reason why this is happening. Wondering, like, am I, like, doing something wrong with the skeletal mesh transforms or something? Like, Unreal works in mysterious ways. Yeah. My code works in more mysterious ways, though. That's why I'm like, I'm not inclined to think that, like, somehow getting the transforms from the skeletal mesh is wrong. So we've got, like, and where's the actor and the processor? Yeah. Entity ISM processor. This is just calculating the custom data for the instance, I. It has nothing to do with the attach info. This may actually be the culprit behind why he jumped around. Any of you remember I was saying, like, oh, I think it's because the velocity processor and move2 processor get out of sync. I think it's actually the ISM processor that takes the new location and updates the ISM to that location. I don't use velocity anywhere in here? No, I don't. Okay, so I'm doing this two different ways. For attachments, I do it on tick. For the entities, I do it not on tick, but just every time the ISM processor updates. FISM instance data. I have no, like, God, I should commit something. I have so much. How many changed files do I have? 27. Not as bad as I thought. Okay. Oh, okay, hang on. Let me change the velocity processor. Yeah. It's so weird. Like, this issue caused, like, just changing the transform velocity somehow affected the attachment data. I guess it is in enemy representation processor. That's just removing and adding it, if I'm not mistaken. That's just spawning it. So weird. Bro, like what? I'm dumbfounded. I am dumbfounded. Apart from that, I think it actually the combat and movement and everything is good now. Okay, so I'm basing it off of the instance data transform. Rather than like the entity's current transform. Does that, well, that's only when he's in an instanced static mesh form, not when he's an actor. When he's an actor, we get the skeletal mesh. The bone transform in world space. I want to like pause. I need to like pause it while we're like doing. I would like to be able to pause it. Let me see if I can get him to like fall off a cliff or something. Okay, so interesting that it's totally fine when he's not an actor, it's fine. Wait, where did my guy go? Oh, I fell through the ground. Well, shit. Oh no, I didn't. Oh Lord, he's coming. It is only when he's an actor. I don't display the instance data for the attached instances. Weird. Okay, well, I think I've been streaming for 7 hours. Game dev for 7 hours. It's wild. I'm trying to figure out if I want to continue doing this because I'm getting kind of hungry and I need to work out. I did make good progress today, though. Like I think we pretty much got gravity and movement figured out. You know, maybe just fine tuning it a little bit. You know what? Let's do one last test here. Let's do one last test. 7 hours. Lol at you. One last test, and we're just gonna fucking let's restart. Let's restart. You're approaching half of a AAA employee. Don't. Oh my god! It fucking failed again. Fuck you. Are we going? I wanted to just like spawn a ton and see how that worked. If they all stayed on the surface or not. That's going to be my final test today. Come on, Unreal Engine. You can do it. I'm gonna spawn like 100. We're just gonna see... Let's see what happens. Because of nav mesh queries don't happen on the CPU though, or on the game thread I should say, not CPU. That's not the. There's not gonna be a problem or anything there. Pathfinding happens on the background, so we should be fine. Just don't expect the attachments to look good. Okay, let's go with 50. 50 just regular colonists, yeah. Okay. Look at him. Nothing's falling. They're not rotating. Why aren't they rotating? What? They don't rotate when they wander anymore? Hang on. What did I just fucking do to make that happen? I should take that off. That's why. It's working. It's working. It's all just like render blocked. Oh yeah, I forgot how bad the target processor is. That needs to get better. Fucking 2 seconds. Oh yeah, because the chunks, the entity chunks don't iterate very fast. And I forgot what was going on with that. Yeah, the target processor just fucking sucks. Yeah, it looks fine. Alright, let's do combat. 50, we're gonna do enemy casters. That might actually... Bro, they're just like annihilating them. Bro, you guys are supposed to be dead. Oh yeah, I didn't delete the move to data. So they're still gonna move around and shit. Or I guess it's their, is it their velocity? Their velocity, yeah. Is it? I don't, what is happening here? Oh, I didn't start the vlogger. Give me a dead guy. Find me a dead guy, please. Stop giving. There we go. Are you moving around? No, of course, he gives me the one dead guy that's not fucking moving around. You are not rendered. Oh no. He fell. We have a faller. Whee! Okay. Are you moving around? You are. So what's your deal here? Entity 22. You are in the dead state. But I guess you still have move to data. Was I deleting that before? What is he trying to move to? Target location's right there for this guy. Focal location, that's weird. Yeah, I guess I need to delete the move to data when they die. Don't know why he's moving back and forth though. Oh, he's not. He's just going off into the distance. Wasn't there one guy moving back and forth, or am I crazy? Definitely needs some work. Wait, what am I, Was it just the vlogger? I think it's the vlogger, yeah. Yeah, vlogger takes up 30 fucking milliseconds, okay. That's funny. We did have some people fall through, and I think what I need to do for that, I need to handle the deltas better, because I think you could probably, what happens is you can move past your target if the processor doesn't get to you in time or something. The move to processor doesn't like stop your velocity. Yeah, maybe I should just fold those together. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Let me write this down. Fix and detachments. Delete move to data on death. And a large deltas past the move to target loop. Yeah. And I think I'll probably just clamp them to the target if that happens. Or are you? Oh, he was about to go to sleep. I am tracing down every single frame for every single one of them. So that's already working an input. At least these guys, I think they went over their target and then they just fell off the edge. But then the gravity like took them down here. Their rotations don't seem to be working now, which is weird. Yeah, I need to like dial this down to a smaller scale. But yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over to my Perons. Stop it. Have a good day, everyone. Thanks for stopping by. Guys, stop it. Stop it. Say hello to Hyperons for me.